Greetings, those few of you who've come to join me this evening at a somewhat later hour than my normal start time. For which I don't blame anyone, I suppose, but all the same, thank you all for joining me. Welcome, everyone. And by everyone, I guess I mean Per Platypus and Circular. How are you two doing?
Well, thanks for that.
I guess I must have caught everybody at work or on their way home from work. Shinnywing, hello, it's been a while. How are you doing? Oh, geez, Circular. Thank you so much for the resub. Congrats on 20 months, and I'll overlook that pun. How have you been, Shinnywing? Is everything going okay? Oh, good, I'm glad to hear that. I am alright, thanks. I am a little bit worn out. It's been a busy couple of days. I didn't get a lot of sleep the night before last. And I didn't get nearly enough sleep last night. But here I am, soldiering on, doing my best. So my goal for today, since we already rushed one ending the last time I streamed this, I want to go back and complete the stuff that I skipped in the process of rushing that ending, because I skipped a fair bit. I skipped pretty much the last two sub-light quests, and I skipped a bunch of stuff in Byzantium, I think. And now that I know that it is not necessary to take all of the dimethyl sulfoxide, I am instead going to take the 26.37%, which I know will be enough to, at the very least, get a decent ending. Oh, you too, Magnus? Yeah, well, I mean, working in a hospital, I know how that goes. I've done internships in that kind of setting, so I'm well aware of how quickly that'll wear you out. I hope you're hanging in, though, Magnus. Okay. Because, yeah, there appear to be quite a few people who are here being experimented on. And I am not particularly keen on literally putting them all on ice permanently. Because that's no good. We're going to take this. And if I remember correctly... yeah, I should be able to just sneak out.
Muting volume now.
Oh, okay. Alright, this is not, in fact, the way we want to go. I guess it was through the door that was previously barred. Oh, okay, yep, and there's an elevator. Alright. Oh, is this anything? Does not look like it. Oh, okay. That's just gonna get us seen, which we don't need. In that case, we will... There we are. And that ought to do, I hope. Right, okay, and then this puts us back at the lab. Oh, we can't fast travel from this location. Okay. I guess we just need to leave then. Matter of fact...
Go on through.
Oh, okay, they still let us through even though the restricted access sign is active now. Alright. Okay, and I looted this already. Alright, good, fine. Okay, well, while we're in Byzantium, I think maybe we should go do a couple of the remaining quests here. Because there was one at the movie theater, I think? Or not the theater, but the studio. I should be able to fast travel now. Yeah, okay. Estates District. Hey, Alex, how you doing? Thank you so much for stopping in. It's good to see you. Freightport Landing Pad. Prosperity Plaza. That, I think, is where we want to be. Ah, no problem, Alex. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate your coming to join us.
The dissidents actually took over the refinery. I can't believe it.
And then, the chairman shot their space shuttle down with a Hammersmith grenade launcher. Incredible.
Okay, we've heard that already. Where... Yeah, I think we want to go west. Or no, it's east. I love the little teacup canid just following this person around. What have we here? Lovegrove's Beautification. Cosmetics, serums, toiletries, salves.
That episode from a few weeks ago was supposed to...
Come to do your part to defend our fair city. What can I help you find?
Oh, nice, Alex. In that case, I'm glad to have you stay even just a little while. Oh, I'm already getting a 40% discount? How the... Okay. Alright, that's fine. The hibernation stuff I'm gonna hang on to. Man, and look at all these consumables. Body attributes. Yes, Alex, that's correct. This is loose ends. I'm basically going back through and completing the quests that I skipped when I rushed the ending last time. The thing is, Quasar, most of these are really not that useful. Most, if not all of these, in fact. So it's just an opportunity, basically, to get some more bits. Which I do need. Matter of fact... Extendosite is trash. Thug kit. Exactosite I'll keep. That one's nice. Crit chance is good. Mr. Power I'll get rid of. It's like New Vegas with the Hoover Dam battle, Quasar. The thing is... the game is very clear about telling you when you're approaching the point of no return.
I only wish.
So in that regard, at least, you're never left with any doubt. But no, once the game is over, it's over. Once you go into the final area, that's it. There's no going back. Now I'm trying to remember where...
Why can't something be
Okay, that's where we came in. Yeah, New Vegas was pretty clear about it too, Quasar, which was good. I do agree, though, it would be nice to have something...
I'm afraid I can't come down anymore, my good man.
more you could do after you'd already cleared the game.
Paperwork is. Don't I ever, my dear fellow.
Exploration. Yeah, we never went in here either, did we? I figured I would come back, and then I forgot to.
Are you lost? Sorry, there's not a lot I can do for you.
I thought this was the Department of Exploration.
Sorry, but we don't provide directions. Are you lost? Sorry, there's not a lot I can do for you.
Okay. Actually... well then...
Well, you're obviously not from around here. I don't believe I've ever seen visitors in the Bureau before, come to think of it.
What gave it away?
If you were from around here, you'd probably be off enjoying yourself in Prosperity Plaza, not poking around the Bureau. Alonso Vallejos. Extraordinarily pleased to make your acquaintance, and so on and so forth. I'm currently operating a sightseeing tour of sorts. Think of it as a guided journey across Halcyon. Would you be interested in a trial run?
Oh dear. How does this work?
Glad you asked. Our tour guides you across some of the most picturesque and breathtaking sights around Halcyon. We've placed some beacons across a series of locations around Halcyon. All you have to do is follow the beacons to adventure. That slogan's a work in progress. So, what do you think? Are you interested?
Quasar, I've heard the any percent runs are down to like 21 minutes. Because I guess there's some sort of quasi-hidden ending you can get in the beginning of the game, which I imagine probably involves turning Phineas in. Hey, Abuera! Good to see you, man. How you doing? And yeah, Quasar, it's possible that we'll get some DLC for this game. There is at least one planet that we just never get to visit. Unless there's some quest that takes us there that I just haven't found yet, but... Yeah, me too, Abuera, me too. I am right there with you. Yeah, Abuera, who isn't? Yeah, Quasar, you just go straight to Udon Bedford and just turn in Phineas, and I think that's the end of the game. But yeah, Quasar, we might get some DLC, but I'll tell you what, the ending sure as hell has a prominent sequel hook.
Outstanding! Here, you'll need this special triangulating device. Think of it as a wireless compass, pointing the way to the next beacon. When you find a beacon, this device records your discovery and directs you to the next stop on your tour. Find every beacon, finish your tour, and come back here to claim your commemorative hat. Simple!
Somehow I get a feeling it'll be anything but simple. But I guess that's that, huh?
You're an artist, Captain.
No one saw. Alright, you guys wait here while I sneak into the secret room and loot the secret stash. Which contains almost nothing of value. That's not a real door. Oh.
What do you think?
What?
Entering
Well then, carry
quiet
on.
mode.
That, oh, freaking...
Incoming.
Oh, what, how, what? Okay. How did he even see?
Muting volume now.
No, alright. Restoration mods, Quasar? I don't know what those mods do, or what they are. And as good as Fallout 2 was, it's a bit dated, you know? I think I would have a hard time picking up a game like that now.
Mobile command accepted. Orders, Captain.
Well, you're obviously...
Rakish Sage, that's hardly a regular staple of the channel. Besides which, I mix it up. You're talking to the guy who got his start playing Souls games, Rakish Sage. Oh, restoration of cut content. Gotcha, Quasar. Okay. I wonder... Yeah, Alex, I realized I had forgotten to give the channel points a name. That was just what I came up with off the top of my head. I probably could do a little better.
Entering quiet mode.
If I really sat down and put some thought into it, but I don't think I could do much better. Compass on a chain. Hey, Ken! Hey, Rishi! Quasar, I thought Nick was using Bitterbucks for his.
Nicely done.
Lockwood's office key. At this point, I'm not even sure I'm going to bother picking up consumables, because I just end up selling the blasted things anyway. I wonder if these maps are just photographs of the game's original concept art. I wonder if they just use those as environmental decoration. Lockwood's papers. Well, I'm sure we won't mind if we... he won't mind, rather, if we borrow a few items from his office. Messages. Billingsley... Alright. From R. Lockwood to S. Jiao. Medical treatment. Sandra just got back from Billingsley's. Had not one, not two, but 3 near maple liquors. Almost done with this project I've been working on for the past 6 months. Decided to celebrate. Hey, don't worry. I'll save some celebrating for the two of us. I'm thinking maybe Celeste's haberdashery. Stop over at Lovegrave's. Couple hours at Chancery's. End the night with a bang at Bijou's. What do you think? End the night with a bang at Bijou's could mean one of 2 different things, and I'm not sure I want to know which one it means. Yeah, Quasar, and this game certainly does plenty of that. From J. Lockwood to R. Lockwood, your receptionist. Rachel, I don't like hearing rumors about my daughter having a drink with her own receptionist. We've talked about this. Victor's family has fallen out of favor. If he was worthy of your attention, he would have made a senior petition by now? Don't drag the Lockwood name down with him. Ouch. To W. Billingsley. Help. William, 2 of my colleagues went missing last night. No one's heard from them, and I'm afraid I might be next. I need to go away for a little while. A few days, maybe a week, just until everything sorts itself out. I wish I could tell you more, but I can't. I'm sorry. I'm going down into the tunnels. I was wondering if you could send one of your mechanicals with some food or something, please. Maybe some cocktail olives and pea-free nuts. I'll pay you back, Rachel. Wow. Huh. What about the papers we found on his desk? Somewhat dated contraption contains both a triangulation array and a scanner for registering the beacon you find. A small speaker is also present for playing recorded messages. Oh, okay. Fancy enough for a night on the town, heavy enough to bludgeon a dissident over the head with. Oh, this is a decoration. Surveys of the Emerald Vale region conducted by Rachel Lockwood. The town of Edgewater is conspicuously absent. Huh. What is all of that pointing to, I wonder? Did our journal... All halcyon in a day. The first one is in Byzantium. Hey, Sugar Crow, how you doing? Well, Dandy Wizard, oddly enough, I think it was explained in the ending that the level of technology in this colony is not as high as it could be because they haven't bothered unfreezing any of the scientists on the Hope.
Welcome to the Bureau of Exploration. We're not currently offering any tours.
Okay, huh. Rishi, I looked into Disco Elysium, and it seems like there's nothing in it but dialogue. It seems like it's just a visual novel. And I've got to be honest, I can't say that I'm terribly interested in a game like that.
My dear fellow, you know...
It's a bit more, but I'd have to read a lot. Yeah, the thing is... Byzantium be... Oh, okay.
Welcome, intrepid adventurer, to Prosperity Plaza, where the shops never close. Now, make your way to the bustling region of Emerald Vale. Prepare to be dazzled by the Vale's breathtaking lava flows, rated the third most impressive in Halcyon.
The shops never close, huh? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, Rishi, I was thinking of it in the context of streaming it. But that's definitely not the kind of game that I think would really work very well for streaming. That seems more like it'd be stream poison. Alright.
The best defense is a... What can I...
Oh, I can't ask him about the girl who... Alright.
Spacer's choice. It's not the best choice. It's the Spacer's choice.
Where the heck?
Try anti-Cleo.
If I spit, think I can hit... That mechanical down there?
Well, I guess I'd like to take a quick look around the sewers and see if we can find her.
C&P Board Pocket.
Although, now that I think about it, I don't recall that... I don't recall there being anything...
We'll change the font in our contracts as we...
Okay, maintenance tunnels. Wait a minute. Oh, that's the parcel service. Okay, we've done that. Well, Rakish Sage, but whether or not you think that's me, I don't know. It's also having to read stuff out loud on stream makes it difficult to engage with chat as well, which is something I've found with a lot of other dialogue-heavy games that didn't have voiceovers. And the other problem is, and I know this is going to sound kind of silly, Rakish Sage, but it is something that people in my position have to consider when we're broadcasting, which is that your voice wearing out is an expendable resource. And you have to take into consideration that if you're going to be blasting through hundreds of lines of spoken dialogue that you have to narrate from a game, your voice is going to wear out a lot quicker. And if your voice does wear out, well, that's potentially a problem. Plus, then, it sucks because you end up with a sore throat for the next goodness knows how long. Planetscape torment, but trippy modernism. Yeah, the premise sounds interesting, Rishi. It's just... it seems like it'd be poison for streaming. Okay, well, it looks like there's no sign of her here. Okay, that's the ladder. Maintenance tunnels. There's an elevator there. Prosperity Plaza. Okay, maybe not up here. I would, Rakish Sage. I don't think we're quite at that point yet. There are college courses on media production, like general media production. There are courses on filmography, and there are even courses on broadcasting. But I have yet to see anything that specifically teaches broadcasting on a platform like Twitch. Like, I haven't seen anything in what passes today as user-generated content, you know? Looks like somebody was running some drugs through here. Hey, Artista. Well, it's funny you mention that, Dandy Wizard, because I've taken public speaking classes. And yeah, a lot of the skills that you use in public well, really all of them, are 100% relevant to broadcasting on a platform like Twitch, you know, streaming, but...
Greetings, undead warrior.
Blubberburn, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Very much appreciate your support. Raker Stage, that's actually a large part of how I got started on YouTube, was I saw what other people like Marcus were doing, and how they were just engaging with their audience about the games they enjoyed. And I thought, oh, there really are other people in the world who like video games. And that was kind of what got me thinking about it. And I haven't looked back. I'm really glad I got into it. It's just, with the market being as oversaturated as it is now, and competition for views being so high, not to mention the fact that the main platforms where people do that kind of stuff are deteriorating in terms of the quality of the platforms and how they treat their partners. Apart from all of that, I still view it as being one of the best decisions I ever made. Because if not for that, I wouldn't have gotten to meet all of you. Yeah, Raker Sage, we definitely need more competition in this market, that's for sure. Okay, no, I guess... I guess there's no sign of the guy's missing daughter. Down here. Well, I tried. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that doesn't look traversable. Yeah, it's clearly not. Oh well. No real competition, no, Dandy Wizard. I don't really view Mixer as viable competition, at least not yet, but even if they become viable, Mixer is run by Microsoft, so I have no reason to believe that they wouldn't eventually end up just as bad as YouTube these days. Zorkmid's Rakish Sage. Now that takes me back. It's very rare that I see anybody make an Infocom reference.
Captain, if you're looking for crew members Ellie or Felix, They're sharing a drink upstairs. You have a message from Adjutant Sophia Akande.
Oh, is that so?
No one ever looks quite the same in person as they do in my reports. And my reports of you have been exceptionally thorough. You've had quite a career.
For better or for worse, Dandy Wizard, and usually it's for worse with Microsoft. You mean stumbling around the colony pretending to know what I'm doing?
I think you're being modest. I've been keeping up with you ever since Emerald Vale. Now that was an interesting piece of work. A rundown backwater, barely worth the ink on a map. Until you showed up. You walked through Edgewater and in your wake transformed it from a loyal company town to a haven for dissidents. I'm actually a little impressed.
She is really bent out of
All
shape
this
about
happened because
Edgewater.
Some mysterious stranger fell out of the sky.
Oh, really, Rakish Sage? Did I... That does vaguely ring a bell. I do vaguely remember that, and I would, because very, very few people are... Well, very few of the people who hang out here, anyway, are the type of people who would know anything about Zork. Or what might be beyond it. Well, no, Rishi, because even within the millennial demographic, it's a fairly specific subset of millennials who would be familiar with that particular franchise. Because the company that owns that franchise, or owned the franchise, I don't know if Infocom even exists anymore. But that company was always just a kind of tiny, hole-in-the-wall company without all that much reach. Oh, no kidding, Rakish Sage. Is that so, Synoptic Error? You almost sound like you approve.
Not always. For the longest time, I could never be sure if you were on our side or against us. You should be back on the Hope, frozen in a hibernation chamber. Yet here you are, flying about in a stolen ship, leaving a trail of paperwork in your wake. The board doesn't know what to make of you. But I do. I've seen your potential. There's so much we can do for this colony.
Like freeze everyone? How do you know I'm from the Hope?
We raised security on the Hope after Wells broke in. As for discovering the identity of the missing colonist, all we had to do was scan the passenger manifest.
I'm sure you didn't bring me all this way just to flatter me.
You have something I want. I'd like to negotiate.
Your people need better security. Anybody could have lifted those chemicals.
I'm not here to talk about stolen chemicals. I'm after something far more valuable. Your cooperation.
What?
Phineas Wells is wanted by the board. I want to convince you to turn him in to us.
Alright. Convince me.
Wells is a dangerous madman. His plan is going to endanger everyone in Halcyon. He's an obsessive psychopath. And he's using you. You're in contact with Wells. I want you to send us a tracing signal from his communication terminal.
Hello, Mr. Master Greg. Welcome. Well, Synoptic Error, you'd be in good company if I'm going to call you an old soul. You want me to sell him out?
Wells was our mistake. We failed to apprehend him for years. I'm asking you to help me correct that mistake. I'm sending you my access code. Contact me from Wells's terminal. When you're done, come speak to me in my office.
Adjutant Akonde's call has been terminated. Will there be anything else, Captain?
Let's get out of here. I don't sell anybody out, Synoptic Error. I am not a snitch. Did that just... Oh, it did. Okay, all Halcyon in a day. Edgewater.
We are now in orbit above Edgewater, Captain. If you don't mind my saying, Captain, Minister Clark is lucky to have you on his side.
I'm glad somebody thinks that. Oh, that I could sell. Yeah, I'll hang on to that to sell. And... the rest of this stuff I'll put back. No kidding, Synoptic Error. Hunting for food or hunting for pest control?
Good luck, Captain.
Ah, okay, because I know that they're pests in a lot of areas, Synoptic, but, people hunt them for different reasons, sometimes just for food, or sometimes because they're destroying crops or attacking livestock or things like that. But I hope you had a successful hunt. It sounds like there were quite a few of them. Greetings, Cesar Lasico. I hope I'm pronouncing that username correctly. Greetings from Germany. Welcome. You got some loins and a couple of hams? Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. You didn't take any of the ribs or any of that stuff? Because it seems to me that wild boar bacon might not be bad. I mean, I know it's a little gamier than domesticated pork, but... Not only that, Quasar, but with the dialogue options and just the different options available for handling different situations being as varied as they are. Oh, hey, Nines! Good to see you! Hello and welcome. Oh, really, Synopt? Oh, yeah, you know what? It occurs to me that because they're wild, that it makes perfect sense that they'd have pests and stuff. Parasites and whatnot. Yeah, that's unpleasant and very unfortunate. It's fantastic, Nines. I've really been enjoying it. And I'm enjoying it enough, and this says a lot coming from me, because ordinarily when I've beaten a game once, especially a new, modern game, I don't generally feel compelled to go back to it. But I actually beat this the other day, after kind of rushing to the ending from the last little bit of main story. I skipped a bunch of quests, and I've been enjoying this enough that I'm willing to go back and actually do the stuff that I skipped. Because I want to see what happens. You know, I don't want to miss any content. And probably once I'm done with this stuff, I will not revisit the game. But for that reason, I want to make sure...
Understood. I'll keep my head down.
that I don't miss anything.
We are just that good.
What I might do at this point, though, actually, is... I might set the difficulty to hard. Because I'm now at the point where my weapons are so overpowered and I've been doing so much min-maxing and other crazy stuff that...
Easy.
Everything is just dying in one hit now. But yeah, Nines, it's fantastic as long as you appreciate story and dialogue. Because the story is really the biggest draw of the game, and there are a lot of people out there who will, you know, who don't really care about story as much as they care about gameplay. And for those people, whose compulsion, I think, is more to mash through dialogue for the sake of getting to the shooty bang bang, than to actually take the time to appreciate a well-written story, those people will not get as much out of this game. Because the combat on its own, you know, is fine. It's fairly basic, and there are one or two small tweaks that I would make to it if I had the choice. But the writing is really the crown jewel of this game, and to anyone not interested in writing, the game really loses a lot. Nah, probably not, Quasar, because everyone is doing those playthroughs. Oh. I walked right into a primal nest. Oh, hello.
Mega messy. Our victory is their defeat.
Gigantes. Huh. Ooh, an Exacto site. Nothing else good, though. Well, actually, the primal bits are worth a fair amount of money. Of course they would send me right into the middle of a blasted primal nest.
We hope you've enjoyed your trek across the breathtaking landscape of Emerald Vale, Terra 2's most fertile settlement and future breadbasket of Halcyon. Take a moment to enjoy this vista with a can of Spacer's Choice Saltuna before you make your way to Mighty Scylla, Halcyon's biggest asteroid.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Nines, if you enjoyed New Vegas or any of the other Fallout games, you'll love this. I mean, this is made by Obsidian, so it's literally just a Fallout game minus Bethesda's garbage, bug-ridden creation engine, and minus their interference and inane creative restrictions and corporate greed. So literally, it's just a Fallout game that's better in every conceivable way than anything Bethesda has ever touched. Honestly, Cesar, probably not. Only because I am really, really burned out on the setting of Neo. I'm really burned out on feudal Japan, especially after Sekiro, which I wasn't really planning on playing anyway, but I did just because partly I felt obligated, and partly I wanted to see what FromSoft would do if they, were able to make the kind of game they've clearly always wanted to make from the beginning.
If you stop in the engine room, would you ask Parvati to send Sam down to the bridge?
Hey, Rockethead! No worries. I'm just glad to see you. Quasar, I would beg to differ about the creation engine. There are some things it does that are nice, but Bethesda hasn't made any meaningful changes to it in about 16 years. And they don't even seem to understand how it works. Or their QA team does, but they just never listen to their QA team. There are just so many things wrong with it that I don't even really have the energy to rehash. But Bethesda has just constantly dropped the ball. Whoops, I didn't mean to break down that gun. Oh well. And meanwhile, Obsidian is over here just making these fantastic games. And meanwhile, struggling to survive because either someone like Bethesda has it in for them, or they get screwed over by their publishers, or by somebody. Honestly, Nines, I don't remember a time when Bethesda didn't fall short. Pretty much everything for the past 16 years that they've done. Certainly everything that's relied on the creation engine, which they either refuse to fix and or are incapable of fixing. Yeah, Cesar, which is unfortunate. Although, to my cynical mind, not necessarily all that surprising. But it's unfortunate that Bethesda has just gone full-on corporate greed. Okay, Alex, have a good one. Thank you for stopping in. We have a new message from T. Kemp? Thanks. Could be I'm making a fool out of myself for sending you this message. I've been up all night poring over those manuals you brought me. There's a good chance I'm pretty delirious right now. I just wanted to thank you for going through the trouble. You didn't have to help me out, but you did anyway. Oh! It's Parvati's engineer friend. Bone, thank you so much for the, 220 bits. At the moment, Bone, no, I don't have any interest in Disco Elysium. Not to play on stream, anyway. And considering how little time I have to spare on games that I'm not planning on playing on stream, I just can't justify spending the time playing another game off stream, you know?
Destination reached. Scylla.
Yeah, New Vegas is the one that was made by Obsidian, Nines. And New Vegas was a good game not because of Bethesda, but in spite of them. Fallout 4, I played quite a lot of Fallout 4, but there were a lot of things about that game that frustrated me and that I found boring and bland. The writing chief among those things. I completely lost interest with that game about midway through because it just got so repetitive and so dry and so tedious. Whereas this has held my attention and kept me basically riveted from start to finish. Yeah, Bone, I would imagine those 5 things are probably all games that have come out within the past couple of months, right? This, Death Stranding. I know there are a couple of others that just aren't coming to mind that I probably haven't paid enough attention to really remember them. Yeah, Nines, Elder Scrolls are entirely Bethesda. But I haven't played any of the Elder Scrolls games. I've seen plenty of them. Seen plenty of video footage. I haven't played any of them, but just seeing all of the crazy bugs in Skyrim and all the other stuff, it seems like... I don't know. I don't know. I have severe misgivings with Bethesda's business practices, their development model, and their transparent contempt for their fans. Especially given how they've been handling Fallout 76, Nines. That whole thing is just... If I weren't already boycotting them, Fallout 76 alone would have been enough to convince me. Well, that's the thing, Nines, is the only thing that makes Bethesda's games playable, beyond maybe a first playthrough, if you're willing to overlook the glaring bugs and design issues and other stuff like that, is its community. The mod, like, if Bethesda's community were in charge of developing Bethesda's games would just be better games. You know, Bethesda just farms out their QA to the people who do the mods for their titles. Well, Synoptic, there are always those who would rather overlook the truth that's right in front of them than admit to something they don't want to believe is true. And that's not to say that I myself am without my biases, but I at the very least recognize where my biases are, and if it looks like there's a fair argument to the contrary, I try to at least appreciate that, but...
Hey boss, I've been thinking.
Yeah? What's up, Felix?
If we wanted the board's attention, we got options. Piracy, vandalism, maybe some light arson. We want to put some fear in the board, right? Get them scared of us.
The board's got plenty of reason to fear us.
I want to believe you, but the adjutant didn't seem too scared of us. You just got an audience with Sophia Conde. That's the adjutant to the chairman? You sure we should be trusting her?
No, probably not. There's a good chance she's using us. Well, we know she is.
If you think she's using us, why'd you give her the time of day?
I've got a plan, Felix. Trust me on this one.
You got some secret plan to double-cross the board? I knew it! Sorry, I probably shouldn't have said that out loud. I know we're freelancers and all. We take work where we can find it. But we gotta be vigilant, you know? This is how the board gets you. A job here, an errand there. Before you know it, you're calling him sir and ma'am.
I'm Matt Hollow. Hello and welcome. Thank you for joining us. Velius, it's not weird at all. It's greed. It's an unwillingness to spend money on fixing known problems with known solutions that are known to be expensive. And it's a willingness to push that product on consumers, knowing the product is full of those flaws, knowing it's subpar and that it could be made better, but being unwilling to spend the money on fixing it when there are short-term gains to be had by shipping an inferior product to market. And Fallout 76 is the absolute epitome of that. At this point, nobody can make any kind of legitimate argument that Bethesda cares about their fans more than they care about making money, given how they have handled the release and the subsequent treatment of Fallout 76. There, I'm afraid, is just no argument to be made there. Every decision they have made when it comes to Fallout 76 has been just transparent greed, and the presentation they did at E3 this year was just the most disgusting pandering. And Bethesda's not the only company doing that. You're seeing that kind of thing all over the place, and you have for years. It's just that companies have gotten more transparent and brazen about it because they've started to realize that their fans will often enough just look the other way. That they'll just eat up whatever people hand them without questioning it. Look at Blizzard. Look at what happened at BlizzCon. All that noise people were making about free Hong Kong, and then Blizzard announces Diablo 4 and Overwatch 2, and suddenly everyone's like, oh no, how do I undelete my Blizzard account? The fact of the matter is, the average consumer, I guess, is just too vapid and flaky to stand by a decision like that. Well, Jaeger, I guess it depends on what you were expecting, if you were expecting something particular going into it. Well, Quasar, what I'm shocked by, or what I would like to say I'm shocked by, except, again, the cynic in me is only really shocked to a limited degree, was that when the CEO of Blizzard came out on stage to deliver that canned, disingenuous, utterly meaningless prepared statement, people actually cheered. Like they just accepted it with at face value without actually looking at the non-substance of its content, you know? Oh yeah, Quasar, everything about that was just engineered to garner social capital points. Hello, James Sloth. Thank you for stopping in. Greetings to you as well, and hello, Insane Bob. Well, Matt Hollow, and it was encouraging that not everybody was so unquestioning as to just accept their apology. But if you go listen to the wording of that apology, it's on video. You can just go watch a video of it on YouTube. If you actually listen to the wording of the apology and think about what it means, it doesn't even really mean anything. And they went out of their way. He did not directly mention Hong Kong And it was very clearly designed. It was written so as not to upset China. Hello, Cesartlu. And I don't know, that whole thing was just incredibly disingenuous, and you're seeing it more and more as companies start to realize that they don't have to try to hide that, because consumers often enough will either not pay attention to it, or they'll just look at it and not question it and say, yeah, no, what's wrong? That's fine. I'll still buy this company's products. No problem, James Sloth. I'm just going to be taking care of some backlogged quests today anyway, the stuff that I skipped last time. I know what I'm doing, Felix. Trust me.
Just trying to watch out for you, boss. I appreciate your time. Let's get back to it.
On standby for command.
Oh, is that so, Quasar?
Hey, Cap.
What's with the Raptidon in your room?
Oh, that's just Frida. She's the first Rapt I ever killed. I had her preserved.
How long ago was this?
It had been when I was a kid, so something on the order of 20 years. My parents were very proud.
Oh, it absolutely is, Velius. It's absolutely relevant. And this has been pointed out before, but there is a very high likelihood that the story of this game, to at least some extent, reflects Obsidian's own struggles with other companies trying to take advantage of them, or sabotage them, or otherwise screw them over. Because Obsidian's been through a lot. I'm impressed it looks as good as it does.
Me too, to be honest. I'd have thought she'd have started rotting years ago. Counting my blessings.
Well, the moment it starts to, mind if I talk to it once in a while?
Her. And of course, she's a great conversationalist. Never argues, never judges.
Great, thanks. That's fantastic.
If I still believed in the grand plan, a revelation like this would have seriously shaken my faith. Knowing you, I can only assume you have already begun formulating a plan to deal with this. So tell me, what are we going to do?
We'll have to dig more into it and sort it all out.
Yes, of course. And when you do, you can count on me to back your play. Your ability to get out of tight situations virtually undetected hasn't failed us so far. Anything you'd like to discuss?
If by virtually undetected you mean by leaving a trail of corpses and explosions in my wake, then yeah, I'm great at that. Smirks and also scowls, Rakish Sage. The expression Max just had on his face when we spoke with him just now was something else. Oh, hi, Parvati.
I could probably spend years fixing this boat. Stem to...
Oh, that's it? Nothing, huh? Alright. Ellie, what about you?
Something on your mind?
No, I guess not. Alright, off to Scylla.
Good luck, Captain.
That's a good question, Rakish Sage. I will have to try it. Right, Velia, stealth explosions that no one can hear. Okay, so the beacon we need is over there. Duly noted. Well, Quasar, but that's what I mean. That's just another example of, oh hey, look, we can save money. Oh god, really? Well, this is a little unreasonable.
Rula is our colony's busiest mining settlement. But don't take our word for it. Ask one of the hundreds of proud Hephaestus miners going about their work right now. You're in for a real treat, because our last stop takes us to a charming little village outside Stellar Bay, located on Terra 1.
These are the absolute worst places to put beacons. Why would anyone in their right mind? You put a beacon outside of the atmosphere containment field on Scylla? Ooh, I believe that is Colonel Butterscotch.
Muting volume now.
It sure is.
Neutralize and sanitize.
What are you doing?
Turning passive mode.
Okay. Well. How did I miss this? Why Colonel Butterscotch the Primal has a Corporation Service Award, a tossball card, and some jewelry. Ooh, Mag Ray. Why he has that stuff is a mystery to me. Hyped a Mad Hollow? No. I will try it when it comes out, but I don't get excited for games anymore because there's just too high a likelihood of being disappointed. There are games I'm interested in. There are games I'm looking forward to trying out, but nothing that I'm really getting my hopes up for.
Here we go.
Classification. Flawlessly finished.
Okay. Ah. Okay. I just want to run a quick sweep of the primals here and collect what we can to sell, because I am running very short on bits. Well, there he goes.
Preparing required sanitary measures. This unit is clean, mean, and ready to kill germs.
There we are. Oh, but they've been stingy. Yes, Tom Syke, you can. There aren't all that many melee weapons, but you can see right now I've got a sword, which I think maybe it'd be better to just show you. There we are. But there are other ones. There are hammers. There are axes. There are a couple different options. I am using a controller, Tom Syke, but even on a controller, it's really not that bad. The movement in this game feels good even on a console, and I haven't had any trouble so far with, getting things to work.
Pollutant purified. Unit's performance evaluation is sterling.
As you can probably tell. Oh, wow. This guy just exploded all over the place. I think there was one over here. Yup. And another one over here. Boo, he had nothing. Sure thing, Tom Syke. Yeah, Velius, it's just a question of having reasonable expectations. I mean, it'd be a little bit too cynical even for me to say, oh, have no expectations at all, but I try to, as much as possible, form my expectations, if I am going to have any, based on something realistic, you know? Something like the reputation of the company developing the game, or the quality of its previous products, that kind of thing.
Taking us on.
Don't mess with us.
Because getting your hopes up way too high for no good reason is just an easy road to disappointment. And I'm not saying that purely out of cynicism, but I'm saying it because, as I'm sure most of you are probably already aware, the games industry, and really any industry that has an interest in marketing its products to its consumers, which, I mean, is just about any industry I can think of, it's to their advantage to get their customers excited and hyped. And it's pretty much a universal practice at this point to do that by artificially building hype. You know, look at what happened with Dark Souls 2. All the hype around Dark Souls 2, and then it had such a compromised development cycle, and it basically was scrapped and rebuilt from the ground up halfway through its development. Look at Indivisible. Indivisible has been long awaited by quite a few people for close to 4 years, maybe more than 4 years. It's only, I think, the second game that Lab Zero has ever made, and there's a lot about it that's really good, but it had some serious problems at launch. That's a good outlook, Velius, is just wait till the game hits retail. And whatever you do, unless you're absolutely sure it's going to be good, as I was with Resident Evil, well, Resident Evil 2, I should say, the remake of Resident Evil 2, because it was very clear that the right people had worked on it, and it was very clear from...
I told him, oh, ha ha ha, that tickles. How odd.
What the...
No. Don't desist. I think I might like it. Further data collection is required for accurate assessment.
Okay, I'll just leave you two alone now. No, I haven't, Quasar. Anyway, Velius, all of that to say, don't pre-order games unless you have a really good reason to believe that they're well made. And even then, I generally discourage it. I quote-unquote pre-ordered Resident Evil 2, which, what that really amounts to is I bought it the night before it came out. Only so that I could have it pre-downloaded and ready to play the following day on stream. Yeah, go ahead, Quasar. I haven't played DMC5 because I'm not interested in that franchise, Gary. But DMC5, I know, turned out to be the same kind of deal, where it was just universally well regarded. Monster Hunter World, as well. Pretty much everything Capcom's been doing lately, except Street Fighter, somehow.
What a mess.
Oh, wow. I don't want to know where that mess came from. Alright, off to Monarch.
We're now in orbit above Stellar Bay, Captain.
Well, Tom Syke, I don't doubt that that's true. But when you decide that on-disc DLC, that's literally part of the game, but that you have to pay to unlock, when you decide that that's a good idea, your business model needs a change, and you deserve some criticism, you know? Capcom has done some really shady and reprehensible stuff with its fighting games in the recent past. Well, not to mention those complaints as well, Stormy One, because I've heard lots of people talking. In fact, I think, last time I talked to Pat about Street Fighter V, he had the same thing to say, was that, Street Fighter V had been kind of a disappointing experience. He and Wooly both, in fact, I think. Mad Hollow, Mega Man seems to be the outlying franchise as far as Capcom is concerned. Basically, Mad Hollow, the Mega Man team is more or less dissolved. Those people have been reassigned to other parts of the company, as far as I understand it. Because once they sacked Inafune, all of the resources that were being devoted to Inafune's projects got diverted elsewhere. And that wasn't just Mega Man, but I think it was also Onimusha as well. I believe that's one of the main reasons we haven't seen a new Onimusha game since they let Inafune go. Yeah, they did a fantastic job with the art design in this game, didn't they, Velius? Everyone I've talked to seems to have Fried Potato, yeah.
Sanitation and maintenance job fulfilled.
Alright, where's the guy... Where's the guy Sam just killed? I know Sam just shot somebody over here. Mega Cannon, huh? He'll have some good loot. I'll have to go deal with him in a moment. Oh, that guy might have just gone flying over here somewhere. Oh, well. Alright.
Got trouble? Congratulations, customer. Your SAM unit is performing at peak capacity.
Oh, okay, those are just parts of the Mega Canid. Alright. Oh, that must be the Marauder that Sam shot. Okay. Alright, now... Oh. Wait, what? Oh, it's right here.
Welcome to Terra 1, the most Earth-like world in Halcyon.
Wow.
Take a moment to admire the triumph of civilization over nature. And while you're at it, say hello to the local settlers. We hope you've enjoyed this guided tour across the wonders of Halcyon. Please return to the Bureau of Exploration for a special prize.
I have a feeling these beacons were placed a long time ago. Oh, my heart goes out to you, Ahmad Hollow. But, yeah, I suspect that's why we haven't seen anything from either of those franchises, because the teams that were responsible for them just no longer exist. Oh, there's Zora.
It feels thoroughly strange to be allied with an actual corporation. But I gotta admit, it has its perks.
Perks?
Yeah, like, you know, food. They've got a hell of a lot of fish here. One of our guys is allergic. That's a damn shame.
How are your people and Sanjar's people getting along?
They're fine. They harass one another. Stooge this, fanatic that. It's all in good fun. No blood yet.
Well, that's good. Are you okay working under Sanjar?
Fuck no. But I'm not working under him. I'm working with him for the safety of my people. Big difference, Captain.
Fair enough. Glad it's working out. See ya. Hey, Zora. See ya.
Move along.
Didn't think I'd see Tucker here again.
Move along.
Oh, really, Huxley? That's it?
Hey, got my sights on you.
This is also not Huxley's voice. Just a generic...
Do your part to support the local economy? What can I get you? All sales are final, unless you threaten.
Yeah, Gary Johansson, that's something. I mean, it wasn't revolutionary or new or special, but it was a decent game. I played it. Okay. The Vermin 2. Vortex Mace Ultra. Yeah. Well... I do want a new weapon for Felix. I'm trying to decide whether or not it's worth buying one, and I just don't think it is. I'll wait till I find one. Actually, though... Lockpick 100... Hack 99, okay, that's fine. Man. 20 science from Max. 20 from Sam. Jeez. I actually probably ought to, start working on some of these science weapons, and as a matter of fact... I should assign this perk. Yeah, the science weapon damage is probably a good use of that. Damage to auto mechanicals. Eh. All the rest of this is just about companion abilities. Ah, whatever. He has no other useful perks anyway. That's maybe the one unfortunate thing about the combat in this game that comes to my mind immediately is that companion abilities really don't do all that much. They're just an instance of cutscene damage, as far as I can tell. Velius, I'm just glad you didn't say a face for radio. But, yeah, a couple of people have said things like that before. I appreciate that you feel that way, though. Thank you.
You think maybe you could get some of your friends to land here, too? It gets real quiet.
Well, Dandy Wizard, I'm not really putting on the whole radio persona at the moment, but, we could always, I don't know, we could try it out. I wonder if... Oh god, this is not what I was looking for. Okay. Maybe this? Holy hell, sorry about that, everybody. Now I'm committed to the bit. Okay, no, well, screw it. I can't find that, Well, we'll just try it without sound. I was going to look for a decent, backing track to it, but... This is WSPY. I'm your host, Franz von Eisenheim. Today we're going to be going through some of the classics of the 1980s video game soundtracks that, I don't know. You're right, that doesn't quite feel right. Mad Hollow, I think, even if you're a non-partner on Twitch, you should be able to use low latency mode. Or maybe it's partners and affiliates. Yeah, Bone, but close. Almost doesn't count. Except with, I don't even remember the expression now. Horseshoes and hand jobs or something. It has, Gary. Twitch has been, or they recently made some more changes to their UI. And ever since they did that, ever since they really started doing that, streams appear to have been less stable. Right, Bone,
Ellie and Max are engaged in a heated discussion in the kitchen.
I think I might actually have made a joke about that before at some point. Where I think I might have tried to replicate the voice of the host of, what was that old show on NPR? The guy who I think got fired for sexual harassment, Lake Wobegon?
While you're out.
Well, or without properly testing it, Dandy Wizard. I'm not sure quite what happened there. Yeah, might have been him, Bird Teeth. All right. This better be worth it.
Oh, it's you. I suppose you're here to collect your prize. Hmm?
You seem surprised.
I really do have the worst luck. When I gave you this job, I never expected you'd be so damned competent.
That's me, damned competent.
Yes, go on and gloat. You've already ruined all my plans with your talent for staying alive. The tour's not real, friend. Board shut it down years ago due to unacceptably high rates of fatalities. So I greased a few palms and got the tour up and running again. I outfitted every beacon with a recording device. Live footage of dim-witted mercenaries dying in gruesome ways across Halcyon. Oh, imagine the ratings.
Oh! There's no way this is legal.
Why the hell shouldn't it be legal? I filed the appropriate paperwork, I paid my dues. Look, never mind. Just take your reward and get out of my hair. One certified explorer's hat, courtesy of the Bureau of Exploration. With my compliments.
Oh, he's so pissed off.
Hey, welcome back.
Is this worth it? Perception +1. I'm not sure that it is. It's a hat that appears to be made from Raptidon hide. Oh, and look at that! Look at how the resolution on the inside of the hat is so much lower than the resolution on the outside, because you're not expected to ever see the texture where it would be sitting on your head. Oh well.
Unit moving to destination.
Alright, we'll put that there. No, Dandy Wizard, but then again, why would they? Because you're not meant to ever see that. Right, what do we have here? What can we take? Nothing. Tell you what, one thing I do miss about this game from the Fallout series is reverse pickpocketing a grenade into somebody's inventory.
What do you think you're doing?
Oh,
Sam, putting trash in its rightful place for more than 70 years.
Wow. Okay, so for some reason you're not allowed to pickpocket this guy at all. He just instantly sees you.
Easy does it.
I wonder if the papers that we found, then, are actually supposed to be related to some other quest, or if they're just background. Vilius... In order for me to be able to give you a good answer, I would have to have some idea of what it is you want a newer version of. Are you talking about... you want a newer phone or something like that? The newer iPhone or the newer Samsung or whatever that happens to be?
I think we can both agree that Maverick's dog
Odeon, here it is. Oh, the receptionist is a drone. Great.
For all auditions, please use the elevator on the left.
Okay.
For all auditions, please use the elevator on the left.
Sealed, huh? Oh, that's not stealing, huh? Actually, I wonder... Ah, advanced defensive helmet. We can get the gold version. I love how it's called Rizzo's self-serve snack system. And it dispenses armor and weapons.
You here for the audition? Today's your lucky day.
You're considering it, aren't you?
It's in the bag. The trash bag.
Wow, Sam. Valius, it depends. I mean, if this is... Do not disturb when lights are on. Okay, sealed. Nothing. Ruth Bellamy. Nothing. Yeah, I get your conundrum there, Valius. The thing is, if you've got them on DVD already, but you've recently upgraded to a Blu-ray player that, for whatever reason, doesn't play older DVDs, I don't know why that would be the case, but if for whatever reason your technology requires the upgrade, then that's fair. If there's something in the Blu-ray collection that isn't in the DVD collection, that's fair. I would say if there's a practical reason for it, if there's something you would get out of the Blu-rays that you wouldn't get out of the regular DVD set that you've already got, then yeah, I mean, if that's what you want, you just have to weigh that against whether there's something else you would enjoy more. Min-max the enjoyment you get from your Christmas presents, in other words. I'm only partly joking about that.
Hey, we're on break. Quit playing with the intercom. I don't have to take this. I'm a junior associate director's assistant. I don't have to take this. I'm a junior associate director's assistant.
Oh, I walked right by him.
Kid, you got presence. Natural magnetism, know what I mean?
I like where this is going.
Tell you what, you're gonna like it a whole lot more once we start talking bits. Listen, you got an agent? Some kind of representation?
I consider myself freelance. Oh, I get my work directly from Sophia Akande. I wonder how he'd like that.
Yeah, and Chairman Rockwell's my assistant director. Here's some free advice. If you want to make it in this business, you gotta work with professionals. Listen, you got a real special quality, raw energy. I see you in pictures, kid.
Alright, what are you offering?
I'm making a feature, Space Pirates of Moros Prime. It's gonna be a hit. But we still need a star, and I think you got the chops.
No job is too great, too grueling, or too gruesome for a Sam.
That's a unique model there. Might want to lease him for our Macbeth production, if it ever gets greenlit. So what do you say? You ready for the chance of a lifetime?
This is actually the quest that they showed at the panel at PAX East earlier this year. So, even though I haven't seen it yet in the game directly, I did watch Tim Kaine play through it at the panel, so I'm looking forward to this. Yeah, I'm in.
Terrific! We're holding auditions today. Take the elevator. You're going all the way to the top, baby.
That was clever. Attend an audition.
You're gonna be big.
Oh, okay, bye.
I know you're expecting a script, but you're the real deal. Just go in there and do what feels natural.
What's that supposed to mean?
No, don't question yourself. Just feel the scene and go with it. I got a feeling you'll know what to do. We gave the other actors real weapons to keep things authentic. And 'cause Josh is paying to see their logo on the big screen.
Josh? Really? I could have sworn that would be pronounced jock. Alright, I can work with that. Real weapons, no problem.
See, I knew you'd get it. Now go in there, find your mark, and show us what you got.
Yeah, Dandy Wizard, you can play along with this if you want, or you can deliberately mess it up. There are some fantastic dialogue options here. Assuming they're the same as they were in the build that was shown at the panel, and if you want, surprise, surprise, you can even take out your own weapons and actually shoot everybody. Okay, Velius, have a good one. Alright, note from Maverick. You call these crates? We need at least twice as many, and grungier. As grungy as you can get. This is supposed to be an authentic space adventure. And real space adventures have crates. The next time I see the set, there had better be loads and loads of fucking crates or you are fucking fired. Damn. Message to Halcyon. Huh. The deadline to file any complaints was last week. Oh, it's a list of the number of days since last assistant firing. Huh. Request from the lighting department. Adrian says we have too many dynamic lights in the opening shot. Note to self, I'm kind of a big deal. Reminder, my chair doesn't swivel anymore. Call requisitions and have them bring me a new chair that swivels. Then remind people, don't touch my chair. Note, the EV Community Center never got us the Mantiqueen for Shot 51. We'll add it in post. Note to me, don't tell management we need more money. Have Scotty pick up Kate and Blake for the something this evening. Captain Autopack strikes again. Huh. Personal note from the director. So our last film rated lower than the Spacer's Chef TV show. If this happens again, you are all fired. Don't forget to add some epic art. Production budget, original estimate, 1 billion bits. Phase 2, over by 60 million bits. I know Phase 1 over by 60 million. Phase 2, over by 70 million. Phase 3, over by 400 million. 450 million bits. Phase 4 estimate, under by 10 bits. They didn't use a font for this. They scanned somebody's actual handwriting to write on this board because the letters are not uniform. Make sure there are at least 10 of these in every shot. Huh. Oh, I can just take this. All right. Previous serials take 15, 6 hours. Take 16, 5 hours, 9 hours, 7 hours, 5 hours, 11 hours. Production wants to meet about the schedule tomorrow. Why do we need a schedule at all? Reminder, union reps here. A union rep's name is Brandon. Don't take his calls. Wow. Order pizza for Serial 3 Rap Party. Note, have cast reimbursed for pizza. Wow. What an asshole. Director's board, please refrain from touching my board. Note to set department. Need more crates. Note to me, assistant got my coffee order wrong. Schedule a flogging. We'll be pushing sequence 2 until next week, waiting for Stuntman to recover. Well, Dandy Wizard, it looks like some hurried blackboard scribble. 8 to 8:30, sequence 4, 9 to 10, shooting, 10 to 10:30, rant about post-shooting conditions. 10:30 to 1. Lunch. Lunch is 2.5 hours? 1:30 to 2, more ranting. 2:30 to 5, more shooting. 5 to 5:30, evaluate. 5:30, go home. Have Scotty pick up my laundry. Damn. Tell you what, I really appreciate the level of detail on these completely unique blackboards. What the hell? I can't examine that, even though it's flagged as examinable. Oh, there's Burbage 3000. I guess he got super dead after they were finished filming with him.
I'm sick of bid parts. I have to get a better agent. If catering brought forced pockets again, I am going to scream at someone. Laws, this suit's itchy. No way a real pirate's wearing this. I'm sick of these bid parts.
I have to get a better view.
All right, well. Oh, and there's Burbage 2000. So the stars of Titus Androidicus apparently didn't make it through filming. Also, I think maybe this is supposed to be Monarch. Look at this half-complete set. Unbelievable. Alright, here goes.
Well, well. Here to stop us at last, Captain Steele? You're too late. All of this settlement CNP Hungry Time food pills, same nutritional value, but now with added filler, are ours. With their patented stomach stuffing effects and baseline vitamin content, we will be nigh unstoppable.
That's what entertainment in this colony is, huh? Alright. Oh, come on! Way to kill the pace. I guess I gotta get a new freaking USB cable. Joke's on you, idiot. Those crates are just decoys.
They are?
Oh, for fuck's sake, come on.
Are? What an unexpected twist. You may have fooled me for now, but not for long.
Which side is my good side?
Do you remember the last time we faced each other? The Battle of Axejack, staring one another down across the void of space while flaming debris fell like rain around us.
The things you just described are scientifically impossible.
Hey, I didn't write this. Just go with it. I had you surrounded and outgunned, but you overcame my superior numbers with tactical thinking and a Hammersmith limited edition grenade launcher. I've been waiting for 5 years now, and at last my day for vengeance has come.
I have to say, whether he was deliberately told to do it this way, or whether they just hired somebody they knew would do it this way when making an earnest attempt, this guy definitely sounds like he's phoning in his lines. Exude wordless fury. You ran like a coward then, you'll run now if you know what's good for you.
I just got chills. But still, you'll not stop me now. I have this whole port wired with sub-micro energon transistors. Once we're away, I'll activate the gamma particulate field, and the quantaponic chain reaction will turn this whole place into vaporized plasma.
Most of those words are made up, and the ones that are real don't work like that. Say nothing but make your eye twitch a little.
And I spent 3 hours learning how to pronounce them. I hope you've paid your burial fees and signed your personal death and dismemberment waivers, because this is the end for you.
No, it's the end for you. Holy hell, Intimidate 100? Jeez, Max and Sam really putting in some legwork here.
Law, what a presence. I'm going to need a moment to match this energy. To the break room, everyone. I need my Moab fizzy tea.
What?
Cut. That was fantastic.
Got my sights on you.
Let's take 5.
Is it you're too late or you're too...
There's my star. Walk and talk with me.
What? Oh. When they showed this off at the panel, Tim Kaine opted to actually attack them and kill them all. And then, for no reason whatsoever, he also killed Maverick Johnson. Real crowd pleaser, that guy.
That was brilliant stuff. Do you write your own material?
Duraptidon's shit acid?
Amazing. Just firm up that jawline, and you'll be a triple threat. I'm gonna have to fire the writing staff. What do those anemic fuckwits know about dialogue anyway?
Ah!
I'm thinking a whole new script. More pirates, bigger explosions, you flicking a Stogie Slim into a barrel of gasoline. Marketing says that kind of action sells tickets. Here, this is for your work today. I'll be in touch once we get that script.
This guy is Bethesda in NPC form.
Entering quiet mode.
Literally just Bethesda as an NPC. Yeah, fire the writers. What do they know? Yeah, Awesome Uno. Oh, he has nothing. Would have thought he'd have a key item for us or something. Also, we got crap all from him for a reward. Not real. Not real. Huh. All right.
By consenting to an audition, you have granted Odeon Pictures all rights to use your likeness, voice, distinctive habits, and manner of dress in perpetuity. Thank you for your time. By consenting to an audition,
Wow.
you have granted Odeon Pictures all rights to use your likeness, voice, distinctive habits, and manner of dress in perpetuity. Thank you for your time.
Yeah, because that's not a nasty clause at all. All right, I guess we just... leave.
Maybe we need more guns. Bigger guns, with gold plating. Marketing will love that.
All right. Yeah, a little bit tacky, huh, Dom? Now, the thing I need to know is... 38% friendly rep with the board. The thing is, I can't figure out any way to build rep with the board other than the quests I've already done. I did, Kira. Yes, I rescued all the sprats. Well...
I know a guy who works at Odeon Pictures, and word is they found a star for their new feature.
The guy with all the snappy one-liners, right? I hear they'll have to give him a writing credit. I can't imagine the paperwork.
Odeon owns all those lines now. The real problem will be writing the other characters to keep up.
That's right. Look at me. I'm just full of great one-liners.
Why place your faith in automechanical sentries? What can...
Ooh, that's worth quite a lot, actually.
CNP pancake mix now requires no mixing. Seriously, don't mix it.
Huh. Yeah, it doesn't look like there are any other quests I can do here. Well, I was hoping that we would at least be able to...
When you need to eat and run, Borsted baked beans...
build up our board rep a little bit more, but... I guess we're not going to be able to do that.
Captain, Felix and the Vicar are arguing again.
Alright, what are they arguing about? Fabulous. Oh, this is Felix's room. Violence is not the answer. Violence is the question. The answer is yes, Felix. Amazing. Madam, though Tartarus govern your desires, Eridanos dominates over mine. Aaron, Act 2, Scene 3, huh. Felix's journal. Figured I should start writing my thoughts down, just in case I ever start losing my mind. Felix. From the Rizzo's Rangers versus Rocky Mountain Soldiers. Still has blood stains. Yeah, tossball seems like a bit of a violent sport. In praise of arson? This contraband collection of essays by anonymous arsonists, anonymous anarchists, calls for a total destruction of the corporate establishment and the apparatus of oppression. The book looks like it's never been opened. Dissident Hunter Special Edition. Can Agent Knox rescue Auntie Cleo from the clutches of the Weekenders? Hey, Vesmik, how you doing, man? Good to see you. How are things?
Young Millstone, you look pensive. I don't know what that means, but I've been thinking, it ain't easy carrying a torch for the Rangers. I understand. The Rangers' victories are your victories. Their defeats are likewise crushing. You serious? Wow, Max. Never expected you to understand. This may come as a surprise to you, Felix, but I understand what it is to be a fan. That's so. You know something? Maybe I was wrong about you. To be a fan is to live vicariously through another. You feel you are one with the Rangers. You ain't been the same ever since your drug swing, Max.
Huh. Wow.
Like what I did with the place?
Good to see you, boss.
Battery levels are fully charged.
Good work, Sam.
Thank you, customer.
Alright, I guess that's it then. Just gotta go put my stuff away. Oh, and actually... Right, I know what I meant to do. Parvati. Where is your helmet? Oh, actually, never mind. This is the Sugar Ops stuff. Parvati is fine. Nyoka. Wait, what? We already... Okay. I could have sworn... Oh well. Well, I'll tell you what. We might be able to clear some inventory by stashing some of this crap. Damn it. Okay, body, personality, mind. Yeah, the rest of this can go in. Because this is taking up altogether too much space. And I don't think I need 309 of these. Tell you what, I really wish there were a faster way to do this, though. This is something Obsidian has never been good at. There. Okay, that's fine. That clears out our inventory a bit. Okay, so now we need to go back to, I guess, Monarch.
We're now in orbit above Stellar Bay, Captain.
And I guess I need to go scrap that helmet. Because I thought I needed it, but apparently I don't. Oh, and now that my science skill is maxed out... Oh, these are already done. Okay, yeah, that got quite expensive. Damn it all. Easy come, easy go, I guess. Well, Mr. Master Greg, if I were 9 or 10 years old and I saw an action figure that looked like this on a store shelf, I would definitely want it. Then again, I also grew up in the generation where action figures were a thing that were frequently marketed to young boys. Which doesn't really seem to be so big these days. Millennial, thank you, Awesome Uno. Boomers didn't really get so much of that. It was really... I feel like mostly in the 80s and 90s when action figures and general merchandising tie-ins started to really become a popular way for companies to make money, for toy companies especially. Alright, Slaughterhouse Clive. I think that's down here, and we do have the card for it now, finally. Yeah, exactly, Covert Stubbs. Yeah, I hope it was worth it, Uno. I hope the irony there didn't kill you. Okay, no, it seems we're fine.
Fortifies the spirit. Ah, you must be a part of the new line shift. Don't tell me you lost your key card already. A lost card's worth 2 infractions, you know.
How much for a card and no infractions? Actually, I haven't been issued one yet. It's my first day on the job.
You know, I think I did hear something about that. Alright, okay.
Oh, we got a gate key.
Head on in. Need myself a drink. Gotta stop by Fallbrook after my shift. Need myself a drink. Gotta stop by Fallbrook.
Oh, they're just literally all the same. I love how none of these idiots seem to bat an eyelash at the fact that my appearance drastically changes when I walk through that gate.
Estimated cleaning time, 4.37 years.
It's so stupid. Alright, well, I guess now all we have to do is... Yeah, Vesmic, the AI is very basic, but the writing more than makes up for that. Oh, okay, this isn't a restricted area, even.
Muting volume now.
Well, that's nice. Workbench, ammo, the vermin. Whisper Quiet Muzzler, how about that? They even give us a suppressor. Ooh, look at that. Factory employee, huh?
I don't know what's worse. The taste of Borston beans or the stench that comes later.
What have we here? Greetings, authorized personnel. The King would like to remind you that terminal sessions are recorded with corresponding timestamps. Prolonged periods of use are liable to incur conduct infractions. If you would like to temporarily disable the recording system, please schedule a dinner appointment with the King after entering your password. From A. Rose, from J. Blanchard. A. Rose to F. Patterson. What ends will begin again. Factory's back online. Feels strange. Not only did I never think I'd stoop to this sort of work, but they gave me your place on the line. Wish you could have waited just for a little while, but that's fine. Me and Cousin Isaac are right as rain, we are. I never met a man so eccentric as the factory's new owner, Clive. Got a dreadful temper, he does, but he pays our wages on time, so I guess I don't rightly mind. Just, if you ain't coming back, you could at least answer my darn messages. I feel like a fool sending these, like I'm pouring my heart into some silly diary. Maybe I'll go visit with Isaac. Haven't seen him in a few days. The one you left behind, A. From J. Blanchard. To C. Blanchard. Need me a new job. I cannot freaking take it any longer. I know the money's good, I know the work's steady, but core... You can't hardly fathom what it's like, day in and day out. Grow up with the slimy worm, and now he's got me calling him the Borst King of Monarch like real fraggin' royalty. Like the myths of old. And he's always muttering to himself, or shouting, splattered with gristle or worse. But I know what's happened to them fellas who got pink slips. Won't go out like that, not me, and not a Countess Slaughterhouse Clive. I quit. Your loving brother, Janine. Huh. So they know Clive has been chopping up people. I mean, we know it because it's been made painfully obvious. Refresh our disguise. Doesn't look like there's anything else of note. Ah.
Careful out there.
Yeah, thanks. Appreciate that.
Huh?
I'll just leave you alone now. And I will never go into that room again. And also, I will check this terminal. Because I just realized I've been walking right by it. Oh. Plasma carbine, huh? Line shift repairs. The King would like to remind you to please clock out before documenting your daily shift in 15-minute increments. Do not forget to clock back in when returning to work for your next 23-hour shift. If you would like to file a complaint, please immediately report to the King to receive an infraction on your performance. Old files to be deleted. Message logs from Patterson to Rose. The end is upon us. I don't want to say I told you so, but I did message you that the writing was on the wall back in April, did I not? Which, if you remember, is one of the reasons I begged you to please hurry in your decision-making, which inadvertently and unfortunately stoked your ire at me for rushing you. But now everything I feared is coming to pass. CNP's abandoned Monarch with the others. The factory is in working order, but less and less of us keep showing up for shifts. 'Cause what's the point, really? Never got my last 2 bit carts for wages owed, which means I can't pay rent. Aggie, let alone sponsor your wastrel of a cousin's gambling habits. I know how you titter it away whenever I raise these sorts of concerns. But I'm not joking, Aggie. It's only a matter of time before I'm plumb out in the streets. What are you going to do then? Keep telling me to wait? I can't. The next ferry's scheduled for Thursday at 2 o'clock. I'll be on it, and I'd like you to join me. If you do, then I'll have your answer at last. If not, then I guess I'll have an answer the same. Either way, I won't be waiting for another month to end. Another month on end. See you at the ferry platform, I hope. Yours in heart, if not body, Fitz. Authorized user G Gold. Expected quality of cans. Unclogged machinery, clean machinery. Ran diagnostics on clog. Inspected quality of cans. Clive, what are your thoughts on that clog? Can't be a raptidon, weren't no scales. There ain't enough cysts for it to have been a wayward pig, but I'll be damned if I've ever seen vermin so large. I'll admit I was skeptical when you called me and the fellas back to the factory, like we were gonna run it rogue. Well, I guess we did. But you were right. There was money ripe for the pickin', even without CNP's umbrella, and I just want to know. I want you to know I appreciate what you did, for each of us. P.S. Best have maintenance check the grating on the vents. That's the 2nd clog this month. Geraldine. Well, no doubt it was people that were clogging the vents. Bits, very good. CNP financial records. The King would like to remind you to please record the day's production cycle numbers and promptly return to work. Or I'll see you for dinner, you cysty-necked sack of blood clots. Cans produced 5,000. Cans distributed 4,500. Cost of manufacturing 38,500. Price per unit $14.99. Net gains 28,955. Intelligence, edit financial records. Oh. That was all I had to do? Return to Catherine. Cost of manufacturing. Oh, price per unit, 50 cents. Net gains, minus 36,000. Okay. Sealed, huh?
Entering quiet mode.
Well, I never found Clive, but I guess I completed the objective. Pardon me.
Search failed. Suspicious data not found.
Wait, did that just turn everyone in here hostile? I think it might have. Yeah, I think it did. It turned everyone perma-hostile. Alright. Okay, already done then. Good. Okay. In that case, I guess we're done here. Now the question is, can I fast travel from within the restricted area? No, I can't.
Your uniform's looking real sharp.
Oh, but maybe we can... Maybe we can do a little bit of looting while we're here. Oh, and we did get a Borst factory ID cartridge there, huh?
Need myself a drink. Ought to stop by Fallbrook after my shift.
Can we make it? I don't think we can.
Unit was unable to complete.
Just where do you think you're sneaking to? Production line is that away, you worthless gadabout.
Oh, come on. You aren't going to report me, are you?
I'm darn well thinking about it.
Please don't.
Well, since you asked me real nice, Fine. I'll let it slide. But just this once, mind you.
Thanks. Alright, we did it. Paranoid? Repeatedly getting caught by guards has made you jittery, doubly so when roaming around restricted areas or sneaking. Oh, that's awful. Personality attributes down when sneaking? No. Okay. Now we head back to Fallbrook. Clive is out of business for good, so hopefully that should stop him chopping up people and putting them into Borst cans. And now we go back and report to Catherine.
You seen Arthur today?
Nah, last time I saw him was, stars. I can't remember. Days.
You don't think he got crushed during the bridge collapse?
It was his team running that drop? Sure puts things into perspective.
Remind me never to get on Ms. Malin's bad side.
Self-sanitization needed. Alert. Self-sanitization needed.
What?
Dust accumulation analysis.
Oh, okay.
How's Clive? I do hope you gave him my regards.
Factory's out of service just like you asked.
Fast, efficient, eager to please? Might be I should ask you for more favors. Guessing your services don't come cheap. Still, this ought to compensate for your troubles. And take an aromatic. You stink like Sisty Pig.
She actually just gave us Oxycomp aromatics. Amazing.
So tell me, do we drink to the damage you've done? Or will I want to smash this bottle over your head? Sure.
Nothing. Sublight ID cartridge, huh? That I think we already have. Alright, well.
I don't serve your kind. Usually. What's your order?
Nothing, huh? Alright then. I guess... Oh, I should pawn some crap off.
Hungry? No rubber now.
Sell that. Those, that. Yeah, okay. And that, I guess, because I don't really need it. Okay. I guess... There it is, the unreliable interior. So now I guess it's just the space station. And this, I think, is the one that's going to require us to take extra special care.
Captain, if you're looking for crew members Ellie or Felix, they're sharing a drink upstairs.
So then I says, fine, I'll pay you back for all of it, with interest.
Ah.
Nice one. You must have had them quaking in their heels.
I mean, I wasn't really gonna do it. I just wanted to make them feel better.
Pay you back with interest.
Alright. 9,000, my god. That is a little too expensive. All right.
Felt better if it had worked.
So we need to go here.
We've reached HRS-1084, Captain. It's emitting a very weak docking signal. I almost mislabeled it as normal etheric static.
Huh.
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance? I'll be here.
That's it, huh?
Please avoid damaging yourself or others while you're...
Yeah, I guess Max and Sam.
out.
What? Oh, okay. We're literally just connected by an airlock. I see what's going on here.
This is the place. We'll need the power generators back on to finish this job.
Okay. So, what I'm going to need to do here is... everybody's AI is going to be set to defensive. So that they don't go killing anyone I don't want them to kill. And I'm going to save here. Okay. And probably also... oh, restricted access. Okay. That appears to be turned off for some reason. Shipment manifest. Shipping label. 1 case of UDL concussive mines. Signed by Chief of Security Lola Kimball. Warning, contents may have shifted in transit. Warranty is void on any and all detonated mines regardless of cause. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying mines is a fireable offense. Mines are not a company-authorized decoration, pet, or sporting equipment. Mines are not suitable for ingestion. Mines are not eligible for any recycling promotion. Do not purposefully stand, sit, or recline on mines. Mines are not your friend. UDL claims no liability for any actions taken or not taken by mines. UDL recognizes that you could have chosen any remote explosives provider. Your commitment guarantees product quality and safety, asterisk, for many shipments to come. Thank you and have a pleasant detonation. Quality and safety not guaranteed. So these guys were sent a huge shipment of mines. I wonder if that's why everybody here appears to be dead or incapacitated. Oh, nope, there's enemies on the scanner. That door isn't real. That one is sealed. So it looks like there's no way for us to get in there without the power being on. Oh, wait a minute. Or maybe there is. Okay, I'm at Hollow. Have a good one. Have a good stream. Take care of yourself. Blank UDL keycard? Okay. And they do give us a suppressor for this area, which is nice. Okay. This must be important if it was hidden behind all of that. Error, unable to access memory cartridge. Error, terminal power below 5%, terminal in maintenance mode. Restore power supply to station to resume normal terminal operations. So we can't do anything there yet. And it looks like we're going to need the blank UDL memory card we just found. Huh. Hunting Rifle Ultra. Boy, yeah, they really want us to use the hunting rifle in that Whisper Quiet muzzler. Okay. Yeah, because this is very clearly set up like a sniper's perch. They even give us a bunch of cover with the railings. Hey Mario Sif, welcome!
Alright, I'm on my way.
Returning.
Yeah, okay. Now the enemies start to show up. Oh! That's what's going on here.
Captain, a word of caution. Those automechanicals are likely to wake when we power the generator.
Yes, indeed they are, which is probably why we're given so many hacking implements. And yet I can't help but suspect... Oh, no. Okay.
Course routed.
Ah. Sealed? But I do have a UDL keycard. Oh, but we can't... Okay. Well, maybe it's a good thing that I came through here first and took out all the mines then. Because, yeah, it looks like some fairly secret shenanigans are going on here. Ah, not to mention more mines. UDL identity cartridge. Fresh woolly milk. Pure unpasteurized woolly milk from woolly cows, by the way. Minute 30, okay. Bits. Stuff I don't care about. Oh, ammo. I guess this was just the kitchen. Not real. Ah. Modify generator mode normal. Okay. Active, maintenance, 2% output. Maintenance mode is active, minimal functions available. Updating generator mode to normal. Disabling emergency lighting, activating facility lights, security protocols, air recyclers, new laboratory scent options selected. Flushing toilets. Error flushing toilets, see maintenance log for details. Maintenance logs. View facility status report. Critical issues 1, non-critical issues 2. Critical issue 1, a toilet in the maintenance barracks does not flush. Replacement part ordered 1,243 days ago. Non-critical issues. Sensors indicate Alta Vitae gas is leaking from storage tanks. Alta Vitae gas is toxic to humans. Admin override. Priority is set to non-critical. Management does not utilize the Alta Vitae gas tank storage room. Wow. Issue 2, sensors detect that the new laboratory scent air freshener is running low. Repair toilet. Work order already exists. Existing work order was opened 991 days ago and was last accessed 991 days ago. Huh.
Oh, I see you have activated your holographic shroud, Captain. Excellent. Becoming indistinguishable from an authentic UDL trooper will prove advantageous to your current situation.
What's going on, Ada?
A UDL vessel has been tracking our position and just recently docked with the station. They are patching into the station's transmission lines now. I cannot stop...
I've been waiting for this day since we tagged your ship in Cascadia, Captain. Wait, who are you? No one told me we had security forces deployed on the station already.
The team's already handled the issue, soldier. Your squad can depart.
Roger that. Just as a precaution, I'm sure you won't mind if we turn on the station security systems. Can't be too careful.
Also, I love...
We need to leave this location undefended after a close call with outlaws.
I love that the Han Solo line from A New Hope was one of the possible options. We're fine now here. How are you? I already reactivated the auto mechs. Your readout must be on a delay.
That should have been fixed by now. As you say, we'll just head out then. Safe travel, soldier.
The UDL gunship is undocking from the station. They appear to be departing into space.
Later, losers!
Diplomacy at its finest.
Got him! So I'm guessing that enables you to just avoid the whole thing. All right. Well, very good then. This should... security routines. Oh, there's nothing. Return to route. Messages. To redacted. Subject regarding your concerns. From Kimball I to redacted regarding your concerns. Of course morale is low. You gave those PhDs tanks of nuclear scrambling gas and no warm bodies to test it on. What did you think would happen? They can test on each other after all. They can test on each other all they want, but no one lays a hand on my squad. I'm installing safeguards in case anyone challenges that decree. Kimball. From redacted, your concerns. You asked that I reach out. I'm doing so. Is something amiss with the team? How's their morale, their commitment to the project? Nuclear scrambling gas, huh? Oh, this is dire. To Kimball, subject bedtime story draft. From Kimball I to Kimball A. Bedtime story. Once upon a time, there was a princess who trained to be a soldier. While the other princesses got jobs at canneries and counting houses, the soldier squinted down her sights at the firing range and made sure she hit her target every time. Then one day, a not very nice man offered her a job at an ivory tower, far, far away from the kingdom. The princess could provide for her ailing father, her lovely child, and her goofball husband, but she would have to stay locked in the tower until the doctors could find a way out. Once she thought better of her choices, the princess applied for early dismissal, but no one listened. The end. I love you, Angelica. Maybe you can write me a better ending. Give your father a hug and tell him I'm sorry for missing another birthday. Mom. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, that's awful. Alright, what's this one? Encode keycard. Well, we'll do that in a moment. Messages from redacted. Closing down. To station security all. A transport vessel has been detached to HRS 1084. I've taken the liberty of upgrading the sensitive materials containment rating of this asset, which means you are permitted to leave with company-branded consumables, but all personal effects must be left behind. Do not interfere with the tanks. A cleanup crew will dispose of all exhausted assets in time. Anyone who requires ethical correction therapy can speak to a Spacer Care approved alienist. What? Something clearly went wrong here. Note on Guthrie J. High security containment checkpoint Alpha. James is gone and he never said goodbye. I keep telling myself that he wanted me to remember him as he was outside of the tank. Or maybe he was just bad at goodbyes. When I saw what was left of him, I wanted to airlock everyone who let it happen. You could have said something, James. We were never short on time. Nothing's keeping me here now. The bits aren't worth it. I've requested a transfer. I get the impression I'm not the only one. Chief Kimball. Kimball thinks there'll be trouble once the docks run out of warm bodies. If James was around, I know he'd set her straight. Now that he's gone, maybe I could use some convincing too. She showed up next to my bunk last night, said that if anything happened to her, her password was her daughter's name. Hope it never comes to that. So I guess they ended up experimenting on humans after all. And code keycard. Electrical control room keycard.
Now keep quiet.
So I guess this little conduit to the sniper's perch was just for if we should have to actually fight the automechanicals.
Proximity analysis. External fill sterilization measures employed. Caution, contact with electrical currents can be lethal to customers.
Oh, there have been quite a few so far, Mario Sif. We've run into quite a few such messages. Now the only issue is I need to... Oh, okay, that appears to be a power room. Wait a minute, then where the hell does this go? To an empty room with a terminal, so... Ordnance control helmet, Maybe this does something useful. Security routines. Disengage checkpoint security. The UDL Electrofloor 3000. Oh, that's what that was. Engage checkpoint security? Okay, huh. Personal files. Log, Mama Bear. Kimball came by asking if any of the docs had been around. I told her what I know. It's been quiet, just ask Alpha. She walked off with a spring in her step. Okay, weird. Then she requisitioned a UDL Electrofloor 3000 for my checkpoint and a crate of concussion mines. Guess she didn't believe me. Is she preparing for war? She's acting like she knows something the rest of us don't. Seems especially uncomfortable around the docks. Huh. Living quarters? Plenty of ammo. I wonder if she... Because the gas breach seems to have been in an area of the station that only the doctors would have used. So I wonder if she deliberately released the gas in order to kill the doctors.
Science in action is both a marvelous and terrifying thing to behold. In this case, however, I'd say it's more the latter.
Are you awake? No, you're not. Whew. Oh, and they give us a shot cannon here, too, because they were expecting us to have to fight robots. Holding Tank 003 log. Subject, Dr. James Guthrie. Career status, alive, extremely unstable condition. Current status. Status setting active. Stasis setting. Notes, subject will need extensive nuclein resequencing for any chance of viable extraction. I'm so sorry it ended up like this, James. We will come back for you and fix this. I swear it. Please forgive us. Dr. Ava Chapman, Dr. Lorelei Fall. Well, they messed something up pretty bad here. Holding Tank 002 log. Dr. Claire Pearsall. Current status, alive, unstable conditions. Set it... Okay. Subject's condition is dire. Make sure resuscitation devices are on hand upon revival. Please hold on, Claire. We almost had it this time, I swear. We'll bring you back. With love, Eva Chapman, Lorelei Fall, and James Guthrie. So they were experimenting with the gas on each other. Oh, these holding tanks are up there. Okay. Holding Tank 001 log. Dr. Charles McNulty. Alive, unstable condition. Subject should not be revived until a method for stabilizing his condition is found. In gratitude, Ava... Okay, see, the list of names of doctors that are still here keeps decreasing as you go from tube 1 to 2 to 3. I wonder if these are the doctors who were in charge of the... freezing program on Byzantium. Okay, open that. Right, okay, because that puts us in here. So that's why the snipers perch. And then I guess... the override cartridge will hand control of the station systems to Sublight, legitimizing Lilia's claim over the salvage. What have we here? That was level 100 lockpick. Nothing. Researcher's mask. clothing. Cause bleed duration 30%. Whatever. It'll go into my collection crate. Disappointed there's nothing else in here. Decent haul of bits there. Security routines, project summary. Okay, logs. Charlie, Claire, James. Executive records classified. This log is being entered by Dr. Fall. I had to prescribe Dr. Chartrand enough sedatives to knock out a primal. Yesterday morning, Dr. Guthrie and I drew straws to decide which of us would be the next test subject. He pulled the short one. No new developments. After all our sacrifices, it still feels like we're miles away from a breakthrough. Ava hasn't forgiven herself from the losses. Maybe some time away from HRS 1084 will clear her mind. The board confirmed receipt of my report and transmitted our recall notice. We are just awaiting transport. I wish we could take some time away from the project to clear our heads, but we're not even close to that point. Claire. We had to put Claire on ice today. She and the others drew straws. Claire lost. The change was slower this time. At first, the resequence stayed within normal parameters, but then it spread again, just like with Charlie. Tomorrow I'm reaching out to my handler directly. I need some answers. I wonder how Guthrie's doing. I hear symphony music from under his door. Charlie. We almost lost Charlie. It was a runaway resequencing shift. Once it started, it kept going, spreading beyond the isolated tissue to a full-blown systemic infiltration. He said it was like every organ was itchy. I told him we'd ice him, freeze him until we could work out how to reverse what had gone wrong. Every time Lair walked by me, she rubbed my shoulders and asked me to take a different reading. They didn't need to be taken. It was just to keep my mind occupied. She's been checking on me every hour since. Access outbound comm transcript. Transmission begins. Chartrand E. Is anyone listening on this frequency? Redacted. Who is this? I'm the project lead on 1084. I wanted... Station 1084, you have orders to maintain wireless silence until a mission end state is achieved. Executive override, password antediluvian. Audible sigh. What can I do for you, Doctor? Antediluvian, huh? The board told me they would deliver my queries about our transcription problem on the Cornelius Vanderbilt. Where are we with that? I'm afraid I can't provide an updated status at this time, Doctor. The assault cruiser should have arrived on Earth by now. My query was addressed to the Chimerical Research Department at George de Hevesy Institute in Budapest. One of my associates will reach out when we have an update. When? Aren't you in contact with the assault cruiser? What happened out there? Station 1084, misuse of this channel is a fireable offense, as is abusing your executive override, save in cases of emergency. Damn it, this is an alert. Transmission ends. Executive override for user Chartrand E discontinued, duration indefinite. So this is the hint that the assault cruiser never made it back to Earth. Yeah, Insane Bob, it's an unpleasant way to go. Never mind just it's an unpleasant problem to have. Messages. From Redacted, Subject Station Morale. It's come to my attention that a culture of distrust has soured relations between HRS 1084's research staff and security personnel. Many of you have submitted requests for early dismissal. To the research staff, the importance of your work supersedes any interpersonal conflict. To our security personnel, there will be no early dismissal. You will also notice that your employment contract has no set end date. We can enjoy a discussion of morale and its impact on success metrics once the question of humanity's place in the Halcyon colony is answered. In the meantime, get back to work. Jesus. Project summary. Executive Research Focus Group E177J48. Purpose, biological hybridization and assimilation strategies. That's what they were trying to do. They were doing genetic experiments on humans to try to hybridize them with other species. Active team members, Chartrand E, Fal L. Inactive team members, Guthrie J, McNulty C, Pearsall C, Ryle T. Goal, further the chimeric sciences via the targeted modification of human nucleon using strands obtained from Halcyon native fauna. Classification C, Wrapped 1002. Oh, they were trying to hybridize humans and raptidons. Wow, yeah, that sounds like it was a bad idea. Security routines. Unlock personal quarters. Was that the door I just picked? It probably was. Weren't there other sealed doors that I missed, though? I could have sworn there were. Well, one way or the other, it looks like... It looks like the head of security on this station was afraid that the doctors were going to try experimenting on her team. And I can't blame her, because it looks like that eventually did become... the case. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's not real. Oh, and we've already been here. Okay. I guess this is everything, then. Sure would like to know where that other door was supposed to go, though. Oh, whatever. Modify system access protocols. Admin location Byzantium. HHCVP. Insert sublight override cartridge. Admin location Groundbreaker. SL Boss A51. Return to Lilia. Chartrand E. It has been 1,217 days since last login.
Sublight will be well pleased that you have claimed the station for them. Myself, I'll be fine leaving this place. Chartrand. Sounds awfully familiar. That was the scientist from Cascadia, right?
Was it?
Yes, you caught me ruminating again. What's occupy?
Oh, he has nothing else to say on the matter. But yeah, I guess Chartrand did end up on Cascadia. Huh. Maybe we will have to go back there and pay him a visit and ask him some questions. All right, well... Off we go then. And back to the Groundbreaker to hand this stuff in with Lilia.
Some crew members are causing a disturbance on the ship.
Is that so?
Dead center. Next round's on you.
Shh, the captain's coming. Put your gun away. Act casual.
Oh, yes. This'll about do. That's a mighty clean weapon. Yep. Ain't no call for a closer inspection by anybody.
Ha! What are you two nerds doing?
Hey, Cap.
That's it, huh?
Something on your mind?
Parvati, will you tell on them?
I could probably spend years fixing this boat.
No, you won't. Okay. Alright, fine. See if I care what mischief you were up to. Okay, yeah, that... Boy, do I not have a lot of money left. Alright, well, this can go in storage. Alright, I wonder if there's anything else in here that I could stand to get rid of. Not really, I guess. Okay. In that case, back to the Groundbreaker.
Captain, I wish to offer my commendations for convincing the UDL's gunship to leave HRS-1084. I did not favor the idea of being stripped and sold for parts.
We wouldn't have let that happen.
Captain. How? I request... Welcome back, Captain. May luck be with you. Of course, as I am sure you are aware, luck does not exist.
Alright, that's just the same stuff. In that case... back to Lilia!
The Groundbreaker has approved our request for docking, Captain. You're free to disembark.
Actually, I think it's a little faster to go about things this way. Ugh. I'm just gonna try and finish my tea before we do this, because it's already getting cold. All right. You better have something good for me, Lilia. Sublight, a legitimate business. Contractors, if the authorities are on your heels, our legal team has pre-approved you to recite this passage from our colonial trading rights. Pursuant to regulations following internally preserved Borst? Such a business entity would therefore be entitled to gather, maintain, and ultimately dispose of decommissioned agricultural hardware and accessories for profit or convenience. The short version, if we handle bottled meat, we can legally salvage tractors and tractor parts. That's why I keep a can of Borst in a Sublight-owned safe deposit box off-world, and why the goods you bring are cataloged as farm equipment. Everything we do is perfectly legal. Now go bring home some... That's a hell of a loophole!
Finally, a base of our own. Soon we'll have eyes on every corner of the system. Well done, Captain.
And it seems as though I didn't incur the wrath of UDL in the process. Is that all? I didn't do this for the charity. Oh, maybe we can... The base had scientists in suspension tanks. Some might still be alive.
I heard about that. While my lawyers scratch their heads wondering how we deal with human salvage, I'm leaving the researchers in hibernation. Aside from the automated security, did you meet any resistance at the station?
A UDL gunship buzzed the station, but I convinced them to back off.
I knew it. They've been shadowing us since Monarch, maybe even longer. I've been less than honest with you. Your assignments weren't strictly about the salvage business. You might have figured that out already.
Hang on a minute. It looks like I missed that intimidate check. I thought I would have a chance to revisit it, but it appears you only have one chance to pass it. And if that's going to get me more money, then just as well I squeeze it out of her. Yeah, Mario Sif, bottled meat. Apparently it's a loophole of some kind. Alright, well, let's try this again.
Finally, a base.
Okay, is that all? I didn't do this for charity.
Technically, you did. Among other things, Sublight is a charity, legally speaking. Or so my lawyers tell me. It's a tax thing. Here, just take the bits.
Ha!
Aside from the automated security, did you meet any resistance at the station?
Yeah.
I knew it. I've been less...
Okay, yeah, rare gas and a lab that tested it on people. Couldn't have been a coincidence.
You have an eye for patterns. Good. We need more contractors like you. After the Monarch job, I started connecting the dots. I didn't like the picture. Then what we found at Station 1084 confirmed my fears. You and I have stumbled onto something big. Something none of us were meant to know.
Something I've already found out about in Byzantium. The truth about the human tailbone? You had my interest. Now you have my attention.
Glad to know it, Captain. Ask yourself why a skeleton crew was studying that Alta Vitae gas in secret. Ask yourself why stockpiles were hidden on a planet full of monsters.
I'm guessing you have an idea.
Before we go any further, I want you to keep an open mind. Can you do that for me, Captain?
Probably. I can do that.
Aliens. I'm talking about aliens.
What?
They're the ones responsible for the deaths at 1084, and who knows what else. We have to put a stop to it.
Wait a minute. Aliens? Aliens. Really, or say nothing. Okay. Actually, there was a hint in the documents at 1084 that the crew might have encountered aliens because one of the terminals, the very last one, I think, the most recent record before the abandonment of the station, said something to the effect of referring crew members to a certified alienist. And that finally the station would be evacuated despite adamant orders to the contrary prior. Aliens.
Hear me out. I'm saying it's aliens. I'm not asking you to like it. I'm not even asking you to believe it. But I need to act on this threat to the colony, and I can't do it alone.
Captain, in my humble assessment, Ms. Hagen is insane.
Your crew is skeptical. That's good. I don't want you walking into the unknown with blindfolds on. I assume you have questions?
Considering what we learned in the ending about Earth going dark and whatnot, I think she may actually be onto something. Yeah, I have a few questions.
If we're gonna see this through, I'll need your trust and commitment. Now's the time for setting doubts aside.
When you say aliens, what are we talking about here?
Conspiracy. One carried out with the help of human collaborators, assuming they haven't all been replaced. This is an invasion of our very cells. That damned gas is mixing our nucleon with halcyon biology to twist us, change us, make us more like those monsters on Monarch.
Well, that much is true. The gas is supposed to be combining human DNA with, in that case, it was raptidons. I joined Sublight so I could do crimes, not save humanity. I haven't seen any evidence of aliens, though.
No kidding. That's how they want it. When I lined up the evidence in my spreadsheet, there was only one possible conclusion looking back at me. This is my data talking, not my anxiety or lack of sleep.
Enough? Tell me what needs to be done.
Dr. Chartrand is the crooked psychopath behind the gas experiments. She sold out her species. I need you to put a bullet through her skull.
Why does Chartran need to die?
She's a research scientist and a damn good one. Before UDL poached her, she engineered a 0.2% increase in cystipig juiciness. Now she's doing the same thing with humanity. Her fingerprints were all over Station 1084. You saw what she did to her team.
When did Sublight get so principled?
It's cute that you'd think that about me. I just want to add Savior of Humanity to my resume. I've got ambitions outside of this office, you know. Besides, this way Sublight gets first dibs on alien salvage.
Oh, it's all about the business Okay. Now it all makes sense. The labs I passed through didn't seem that evil.
Do you usually come across innocent people trapped in suspension tanks? Because some of us would call that excessive. Remember, the tanks were just the shit she left behind. Just imagine the experiments she carted off to her next lab.
Okay. Where does Chartrand fit into your alien conspiracy theory?
We're far beyond theories. Chartrand's logs, the gas, the suspension tanks, how much proof do you need? Wake up, Captain.
Oh no.
An invasion needs collaborators working from the shadows. She has access to the board, unlimited funds, and a colony full of sheep.
She literally just said, wake up. That, to me, is very worrisome. But I imagine maybe we'll have an alternative outcome to the quest, so yes, I'll take the job.
This keycard will get you through the front door of her Byzantium estate. Don't ask how I got it. You might not like the answer. By now, the other side knows what you're doing. Don't trust anything Chartrand says. She's compromised down to the bone. Maybe even deeper than that. Is it done? I see. If you need directions to Byzantium, it's the big fancy one. Can't miss it.
Know anything about the assault cruiser Cornelius Vanderbilt? Hey, King Thunder, the game is progressing. I'm just tying up loose ends before we go get the ending.
Not as much as I'd like. The board dispatched it to Earth on a resupply mission, I think. Why?
Dr. Chartrand sent a research query via the cruiser and never heard back. The board lost contact with the cruiser. It may be missing entirely.
Huh. If you haven't seen an assault cruiser before, I'll tell you this much. They don't just go missing. That's like losing a moon. I'll have someone look into it. But for the moment, we're pissing in the wind and shooting in the dark. Considering how you get around, you'll probably find answers before I do.
Alright, what about Dr. Chartrand?
She's a traitor to her species. I'll rest easy once I know she's dead. Easier, anyway.
Okay, back to my other
I'm on a low patience, high stress...
Alright.
Miss Lilia takes good care of us, see? The authorities stay off our tails.
Alright. Okay, we'll save the game. Yeah, well, King Thunder, except Lilia's not really young enough.
Muting volume now.
Sure.
Alright, let's see. These must be Lilia's quarters. Ooh, 450 bits. Nice. Wow, Lilia does not have an awful lot in here. Not even a computer terminal or anything.
Returning.
Hope you find some good salvage out there. Or if you...
Nothing, huh? Alright, well... The Chimera's last experiment. The evidence you found on Cascadia and on HRS 1084 convinced Lilia that Dr. Ava Chartrand is at the center of an alien invasion conspiracy. She wants Chartrand killed for the sake of humanity. Chartrand is a board-sponsored chimerist, a scientist who manipulates the nucleon of plants and creatures from Earth to survive on colony worlds. Find and kill her. All right. Oh, King Thunder, there are tons of references in this game to other space-related media. There are a bunch of Star Wars references. There are a bunch of Firefly references. Star Trek. You name it.
We are now in orbit above Byzantium, Captain.
Not that I've seen yet, King Thunder, but that doesn't mean that it won't happen at some point. Okay. I'll tell you one thing, King Thunder. We did walk into the cargo bay and find some cows just hanging out there. And during the previous quest I just did, we were contacted on a station by enemy troops, challenging our presence on the station. And we were in disguise, and we were literally given the option to tell them the Han Solo line from Star Wars A New Hope. About, oh yeah, no, everything's fine here. How are you?
Area assessment. Spick and span.
Huh. Okay, it's gonna be this kind of deal again, huh? Logs. Cascadia contaminated. I received a message from an unauthorized user that an unauthorized user was looking through the files on my Cascadia terminal. Maybe some marauder with 2 firing brain cells, maybe not. I hope whoever it is understands the sacrifices made on Monarch and HRS 1084 serve a higher purpose. One day, when all of us have attained a new state of being, humanity may forgive my sins. Could HRS 1084 have been jeopardized as well? If the project is under attack, it falls to me to defend it. There are too few of us left. My worst suspicions are confirmed. HRS 1084 was ransacked. Who knows what became of the suspension tanks, my team? As usual, my handlers on the board are no help. Until I deliver results they can replicate, package, and disperse to the general population, they desire only silence and obedience from the likes of me. Doubtless there is a connection to be drawn between, to the hooligans who accessed my Monarch notes. The project demands that I protect every research asset with my life. Now the time has come to fulfill that promise. Yet another relocation. Circumstances were hardly optimal at the primary and secondary labs. Political instability pulled Cascadia out from under me, and some combination of cabin fever and paranoia soured HRS 1084. Perhaps my home is steadfast in Byzantium. Steadfast Byzantium will offer the retreat I need. Though I miss working alongside colleagues, I know that I hardly deserve the ones I so enjoyed, the ones I lost. The work continues in isolation and loneliness, perhaps as it should. The first extraterrestrials. Oh dear. Ever since our species became aware of itself, we imposed our superiority on the worlds we touched. Colonialism worked for a time, but our oldest trick didn't work in Halcyon, did it? Now we are the ones who must bow to a force greater than ourselves. We are the ones who must adapt. Update. Wine makes me too introspective. Perhaps I'll balance it out with vodka. Huh. Laboratory access. Unseal entrance. Possibly, King Thunder. She was attempting to... She was attempting to hybridize humans with raptidons. Apparently for the purpose of creating humans that are genetically capable of being a threat to whatever alien species it is she's worried about. What the... Oh, okay. It's below us. Yeah, alright. Surely. This suspicious elevator... Surely this will take us someplace.
After Cascadia in 1084, I was expecting this. Chartran has a thing for sticking lab coats in tubes, doesn't she?
I don't see any tubes, but... I do see a guard. Alright, I have a feeling I maybe should save.
That's far enough. What are you doing here? How did you even get inside?
I'm the one asking the questions.
You're in my house, and I'm not fucking around. Start talking.
I came to blow the lid off your alien conspiracy.
My what conspiracy? Let's talk about this. Please, I think there's been a crucial misunderstanding.
The alien theory did seem a little far-fetched.
Just give me a second to explain myself. If you still want to shoot me, at least it'll be for an accurate reason. If you came looking for some elaborate scheme, it isn't here. All I'm doing is trying to keep Halcyon alive.
What are you doing, Doctor? This information is beyond classified.
You can write me up in your report. It hardly matters. I'm researching a new way to feed the colony. The crops we transplanted from Earth don't give us the nutrients we need. Our colonists might not realize it yet, but they're starving.
Yes, we've noticed this. I saw a presentation about that in, Rockwell's office. This is startling, but it doesn't explain the research I found.
The food we grow here barely sustains human life. The colony won't last under these conditions. So, the board let me approach the problem from a different angle. I believed that I could adapt humans to live on Halcyon's terms. That I could change us. Give us the ability to derive sustenance from the nutrients the food does have.
Ah. So that's why you're trying to hybridize humans with raptidons. All you have to show for it is a lab full of preserved colleagues.
I know. I was there. Thomas was the first to take the gas. A simple test, he said. I told him not to, but he insisted. We learned a lot from his autopsy. Enough that we could try it on each other and know when to stop. No one else died.
Thanks.
I must find a cure so his sacrifice isn't in vain.
Mark, thank you so much for the resub. No problem. Good to see you. I really appreciate your stopping in. And don't worry about it. Believe me, I understand life happens. Trust me, man. I know how that is. And I am really enjoying this game. It's fantastic. It sounds like you don't have much time, but if you do, and if you enjoy games like this, I do highly recommend it. Thank you so much, Mark. It means a lot. You burned through a lot of valuable scientists to arrive at zero solutions.
I wouldn't allow us to experiment on convicts or the unemployed. It's wrong, no matter what the law says. Everyone agreed. We accepted the risks. I'm desperate. I've already asked all the best institutes on Earth for help. Years ago, we sent a message out on the Cornelius Vanderbilt, but heard nothing back.
Oh, okay, Mark. Then, yeah, you won't regret it. And I don't blame you for piecing out for spoilers, so thank you very much for stopping in. It's always good to see you, and thank you for the resub. Don't worry about it, man. Whether you're paying or not, I just appreciate having you around. So if it's a while before I see you again, have a good one, and take care of yourself. Isn't Cornelius Vanderbilt one of the assault cruisers patrolling Halcyon?
It's been missing for over 2 years now. They never re-established contact after the skip to Earth. Of course, the board is keeping that under wraps.
I can certainly understand why.
The board is uneasy about letting the colony know, seeing as half of their military force vanished without a trace.
Lilia sent me after a conspiracy, but it looks like I found a cover-up instead.
I'd prefer if you didn't use my name when you talk about this. My contract has a list of very terrible consequences for breaking secrecy.
The board wants to adapt the entire population of Halcyon?
Once we can replicate a success, the board will move to rewire our nucleon. With any luck, our next generation will be eating and thriving off Halcyon crops. We haven't made enough strides to advance the plan. Hardly any at all. But we have to keep trying.
This is not an inquiry worth pursuing. Well, where do we go from here?
You could always shoot me. I assume that's why you're here. If I die, there's no one who can reproduce our work. Every sacrifice will have been for nothing. And we'll be no closer to a solution that feeds the colony.
Sam, dare I ask if you have any thoughts on the matter?
A lethal cleaning solution is the best cleaning solution. Don't just smear germs around, kill them so they can't come back.
The fate of my research is in the hands of a sanitation unit? I see. How unexpected.
What do you think, Vicar?
It may not be pretty, but we risk the colony's downfall if we hinder the doctor's research.
I hope you know what you're doing, Captain. I leave it in your hands.
All right, listen, I'll tell you what. You know Phineas Wells? He can probably help set you on the right path for this. If you work with him, I'll spare you.
The one on the wanted posters? They say he's an anarchist. A madman, a butcher.
And you believe that shit? Oh, okay.
Doctor.
What choice do I have, Commander?
That didn't take much convincing. So is there really an no alien conspiracy?
For the last time, no. I need to get out of here. Phineas can contact me when he's ready to work together. For now, I'd better pack up the lab and head somewhere discreet.
Not so fast. Captain, what you just learned is beyond your clearance. Hell, it's beyond mine. Give me one reason why I should let you walk out of here alive.
Oh, it's this, huh? Oh, and I should have freaking brought Parvati. Damn it. Yeah, I don't know how I don't have enough persuasion skill for that, but... Hey, T-Quick! I honestly thought that I was going to need Max and Sam for the hack skill. Oh, I can't fast travel from here. I have to go outside. Alright. Max and Parvati, then. I could have sworn that I had maxed out, Persuade skill. Oh, it was 91. So if I had brought Parvati, we'd have been good to go. Okay, King Thunder, have a good one. Enjoy your dinner. Whoops. Okay. And we want to bring Parvati. Now, let me just check beforehand. Persuade 109. Okay. Intimidate 70. Lockpick 121. Hack 79. Huh, okay. Well, that should still be enough. All right. So I guess I'll just skip through all of the...
That's...
Okay, Lilia Hagen sent me to kill you.
Hagen. I've never heard of her. Is she from the board? Damn it. I knew this would happen.
Why would the board want you dead?
To keep me quiet. But if you didn't know that, I'm guessing they didn't send you. I always assumed they would put a bullet in my head one of these days. I don't know anyone named Hagen.
Alright, cut the distractions. I know all about your alien conspiracy.
My what conspiracy? Let's talk about this.
Okay, right. It did seem a little far-fetched.
What are you... You can write me up in your... I'm...
Okay. Adaptation didn't save your research team. Yeah, that...
I'm...
Alright.
I can certainly...
How'd you lose half a pair of ships like it were a sock?
The board is uneasy about letting the colony know, seeing as half...
Okay...
Once we can replicate...
You really think the board got our best interests at heart? I mean, they say, but I'm just not sure.
We haven't made enough strides to advance the plan.
Alright. We want to... You know Phineas Wells? Parvati, actually, we should ask Parvati.
Seems like she's trying to help, Captain. Honest help. Ain't many in the colony doing that. We should let her try.
Everything I did was for the good of the colony. Consider that.
It may not be pretty, but we risk the colony's downfall if we hinder the doctor's research.
I hope you know what you're doing, Captain.
Alright, yeah. Work for Wells.
I'll do it.
Doctor!
What choice do I have, Commander?
In the future, try and stay away from plans that hack our species? Well, no, actually, why didn't it take that much convincing?
If working with Wells is the only way I can save the colony, then I will damn well do it. I need to get out of here. Phineas, for now, I'd...
Not so fast. Give me one...
Yeah, because the fate of the colony is in my hands, that's why. Oh, and I don't have to pay him as much if I have higher persuade.
You sure have an inflated sense of self-importance, but that doesn't make you wrong. Now move along. The doc has a lot of work ahead of her, tidying up and such.
Oh, I thought for sure he was just gonna shoot her for betraying the board. Holding tank log. Dr. Lauralee Fall. Okay. Status alive, life signs minimal. Subject will need medical treatments beyond our current understanding before any attempt at extraction is made. You should have let me go, Lore. I drew the short straw. It was my turn. I don't think I'm strong enough to go on without you. I'll never stop searching for a way to bring you back. If I fail, may the architect... annotate your place in the equation.
I hope Dr. Wells has the resources to handle this project.
This should have a substantial impact on the ending.
I don't have time for this.
Now, the bad news. Let's see how much of a hit our board reputation took. Substantial, but not enough to turn them unfriendly. Huh.
Carry on.
Homo halcyonis, adapt or starve. Pages and pages of Dr. Chartrand's research cover the wall, along with summaries and charts from various presentations. Most of the text is beyond your understanding, even with maxed out intelligence? Come on. Filled with jargon such as nucleon twining, hybrid transcription, and morphology synthesis of alta vitae contamination. Mixed in with the scientific data is the following message. S, I've included my research in your review, but here's the brass tacks. Homo sapiens, humanity as we know it, cannot survive in Halcyon. Something went wrong with the terraforming. We can't eat the native plants, and the ones we brought with us adapted more to the Halcyon system than anyone has seen before. Every meal we eat, our bodies fail to absorb vital nutrients. The waves of sickness and population decline affecting the townspeople, they're all symptoms of this one problem. We're starving. Maybe the Iconoclasts or the Hope could have figured this out. Maybe if we were still in contact with Earth, we'd have other options. But wishing doesn't fill the balance sheet. The only solution I see, the only chance, is if we transform humanity to become Halcyon natives. Say farewell to Homo sapiens, our future is Homo halcyonis. My team is gone now, even lore. Send any... Oh, lab coats, not iconoclast. The text is just so unreadably small. Send any lab coats or workers with a chimerical bent my way. I can't use any of these sawbones you sent me. They're not chimerists, and most are too hull-headed to train. I need time to get this right, S. By the architect, I swear I'll do it for the colony and for my team.
I wonder if that'd fix Edgewater. Guess we'll never know.
Covered in messages, printouts related to the Earth Directorate cruiser Cornelius Vanderbilt. Scattered from the pages, the following catches your eye. From Layman P., Chief of Comms, J.J. Astor, to Chartrand. Citizen Chartrand, the Astor is on an Earth Directorate cruiser dedicated to preserving the prosperity and peace of Halcyon's government, not your personal messaging service. You will stop abusing your access to Alpha band transmissions, or I will be forced to request an immediate performance evaluation. That won't go well for you. When the Cornelius Vanderbilt checks in, we'll inform the board. If your board supervisor feels a lab coat needs to know, they'll inform you. You are to have no further contact with the Astor outside of proper channels. From Chartrand to Lehrman. Chief Lehrman, any word? The Vanderbilt was supposed to reach Earth months ago. Surely you've received a skip drone confirming their passage by now. It is imperative that I receive any messages from Earth's chimerists immediately. I cannot say why this is so important. You don't have the clearance. The remaining pages are more of the same. Dr. Chartrand attempting to determine the status of the Vanderbilt and getting no information in return. A final note stands out. Spoke with S, still no word after a year. I'm on my own.
Someone gave him bad directions?
No, I don't think that's likely.
The Cornelius Vanderbilt never made it to Earth. Or did they make it but fail to return?
Okay. That's it. Nothing? Nothing. All right. Lilia will want to know what happened at Dr. Chartrand's estate. Okay. I will probably just have to tell Lilia that I killed Chartrand. And I have a feeling I'm probably going to need 100 Persuade to do that, so I will keep Parvati in the party for now. Alright, back to the ship. Oh, nice, Potato. I'm not familiar with that recipe. What goes into it?
Not today, Sam. I am not in the mood for a deep clean. Oh, all right. Some culprit who shall not be named spilled Rizzo's lemon slap on my console.
Oh! I wonder who that could have been.
Captain. How can I... Goodbye.
It sure wasn't me, so it would have had to be one of the crew.
The Groundbreaker has approved our request for docking, Captain.
Oh, even the chips are homemade. Wow, Potato, that's some extra effort. Guacamole, seasoned beef, pickled jalapeno. Nice, that sounds fantastic. I checked for new dialogue, Blurger. Which I always do after every major story event, but... there was nothing. Yeah, I like Ada too, Blurger. Alright, we are gonna save. Yeah, no, of course there never is. Alright.
Is it done?
Oh, I can't lie to her. I spoke to Chartrand. I'm not going to kill her.
Well, damn. Contractor grew a conscience. As your employer, I'm both angry and disappointed. I'll add that to your file. Technically, I owe you an exit interview. Care to justify your betrayal of our species, or are we finished here?
You misunderstood Chartrand's research. She's our best shot at survival in Halcyon.
You're awfully quick to trust someone who offed her colleagues and called it a good start. Out of my office. We're done.
You think maybe she's got an itchy trigger finger? I don't want to find out.
What a surprise. Seems we're no longer wanted here.
Really? There was no option to lie to her about that? Well, it didn't go down as botched.
Time for you to move along. You keep lingering like this, I'm bound to get nervous.
Did that have an impact on... Sublight? No, hardly any impact at all. They still revere me.
Miss Lilia says we ain't supposed to talk.
All right, well, I can't say that I regret that outcome.
Got any leads on salvage? Doesn't even have to be broke yet. We'll take any.
CNP Boris Pocket.
Well... Huh. Return to Phineas, send the tracking signal. All right. I guess it's just... Yeah, Rockethead, I can appreciate that. But I guess you have to figure that everything is going to be... that sort of mid-century modern, super curvy, sleek space-age design. Like, there's clearly some influence here from the Fallout art style.
Crew members Ellie and Max are engaged in a heated discussion in the kitchen.
All right, well, let's go check in with Phineas.
We have successfully arrived at Phineas's orbital lab, Captain, and we are still in one piece. Shall I congratulate myself, or would you like to do the honors?
Hey, Ishida! No, I hadn't finished already, although we're fairly close. All right, Phineas.
I've kept myself busy in your absence, optimized my formula. I'm now confident I can revive the remaining colonists.
That's good.
All I need now is the dimethyl sulfoxide. I'll take as much as you can give me.
This is what I got. Forget about the chemicals for a second. The colony's on the verge of collapse.
What? Oh, yes, well, that's obvious. Anyone with 2 working labs can see this colony's slouching toward oblivion. Why do you think we've been doing all this? I revived you to help me save Halcyon from annihilation.
It gets worse. The chairman's planning on freezing every worker in Halcyon.
Hold on. Let me see if I understand this correctly. You're saying that Halcyon's on the brink of total collapse, and the chairman's plan to save all of us is to save himself? I always knew Halcyon was heading toward a systems collapse, but I never imagined we were already there. The board made this crisis, and now they want to solve it by freezing the rest of us? That's not a plan. That's a goddamn escape clause. That makes 2 things we don't have. Time and chemicals to revive the other settlers. None of this was supposed to happen. I was supposed to revive the Hope's colonists. We were supposed to have enough time to solve the problem before we all starved.
I found your chemicals in the Ministry. The board was testing them on humans.
Human test subjects? Oh, that's grotesque. That's unthinkable. That's exactly what I'd expect out of the board.
Well, Ishida, good luck with beating Dragon Quest XI. These are all the chemicals I could get. Any more and I would have killed the subjects.
Damn, that's not enough. Not nearly enough for the whole ship. I could revive a handful of settlers. Maybe, possibly, damn. We're out of time. We're out of chemicals. We may very well be out of options. If the board has their way, we're all going to be spending the rest of our lives frozen in stasis. Do you realize what this means for the Hope? For your fellow colonists? The board's going to kill them all. Toss them out into space, just to make room in their hibernation chambers.
We need to think about this. There has to be something we can do.
Short of lining up every member of the board and shooting them in the back of the head. Do you know what's waiting for us on the Hope? Scientists, engineers, artists, the brightest minds Earth ever sent us, uncorrupted by the board. The board's going to dispose of them all and transform the Hope into a prison for the rest of us. They're likely on their way to the Hope as we speak. We need to get to those colonists before the board. I have enough chemicals to start reviving a few of them, but no easy way to get them off the Hope.
Oh, nice, Matato. Very lucky thing for those. Although, honestly, Fried Matato, there's not an awful lot of... Like, I watched Pat play it yesterday. There's not an awful lot of spoilery stuff in the beginning of the game that wasn't already shown in trailers. And pretty much what there is in the beginning of Death Stranding, Matato, is like you see it before you even take control of your character. So, you're not really going to get spoiled on anything, even if your headphones fall off or something. So you'll be fine, don't worry. There's a way. It's not exactly safe, but we could skip the Hope into the system.
Merciful gibbering law, you're a genius! We bring the Hope to us. Skip the entire ship across the distance of colony space, right next to my lab.
The Hope's probably damaged. We'll have to route power from the Unreliable.
Yes, exactly. You're a step ahead of me, but I perceive the shape of your plan. If we link up the Hope to the Unreliable, then use your navigational computer to calculate a reasonably safe vector, we can skip the entire colony ship into the rings of Terra 2.
I don't know much about skip drives, not the physics anyhow. I do know the Hope's real massive. How's our bitty little ship supposed to skip it?
Excellent question, my sharp-witted mechanic. You will use your own ship to power up the Hope's skip drive. Your navigational computer can handle the rest.
And that's going to work, without killing us in the process. I thought intra-system microjumps were prohibited for a reason.
Yes, there's always a risk of a catastrophic collision between the Hope and, say, Terra 2, in theory. But you'll be fine, provided your calculations are correct. You'll need to switch on the Hope's auxiliary power using the Unreliable. Then head to the bridge. Your navigational computer, Ada, should be able to activate the Hope's skip drive. Once you've skipped the Hope next to my lab, I'll have easy access to the frozen colonists. I can start reviving them immediately.
Oh, very nice, Fried Matato. I don't drink, so I can't relate, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. I've got some questions.
Certainly. How can I help?
Should I expect any resistance?
It wouldn't surprise me. When I pulled you out of the Hope, the board nearly intercepted me. I expect they stepped up security since my little act of larceny.
Just so we're clear, you know skip drives aren't supposed to be used like this.
Skip drives were never designed to be used within a system, but I skipped my ship across Halcyon when I rescued you, and that turned out fine, mostly. That is, I ruined my ship and nearly killed myself in the process, but the maneuver was well within acceptable margins of risk. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
People aren't going to notice a gigantic colony ship slamming into the rings of Terra 2?
Unlikely. The Hope is as massive as the Groundbreaker, but compared to the rings of Terra 2, positively minuscule. The board might notice, possibly, depending on the position of their heads relative to the depth of their collective posteriors.
All right, I'm ready.
I know you're wondering why I'm doing all this. Why I believe the people on the Hope are the answer to the colony's problems. The Hope is carrying some of humanity's most brilliant thinkers, scientists, engineers, experts in their field. If we work together, we can still find a way to save Halcyon. The board would have us believe Halcyon is beyond saving. I choose to believe otherwise. If there's even the slightest chance we can save Halcyon from oblivion, then we have to take it.
Yes, Ishida, I took the partial quantity again this time because the ending that we got when I took it the first time indicated that you don't have to take the full quantity in order to get an ideal result. So I could avoid killing all of the test subjects in the lab, and things would still turn out fine. The adjutant asked me to plant a tracking signal in your lab, but I'm not going to do it.
You absolutely should.
What? You've got a plan of some sort.
The adjutant must have sent you some kind of tracking code. If you don't use the code, she'll suspect you betrayed her. I think you should use the code and send a corrupted tracking signal. That should buy me some time.
I get it, you want to prepare. You sure you're okay with this?
The enemy is bound to discover my hideout sooner or later. I'm prepared for that eventuality. This is just my way of buying myself a little time. Use my communications terminal to corrupt the tracking signal. While the board busies themselves trying to decipher it, I'll have plenty of time to prepare my defenses.
I honestly think it would make more sense for him to just come with us on the Unreliable. And then they get here and he's just not here. Well, he does, Rockhead, but he could always come back once the board gets here and we've cleared them out. For him to stay here when he knows his lab is going to get raided is foolish.
Certainly. How can I help?
We could just bring him to a safe location in the meantime, come back, clear the board out after they've overrun the place. Well, Rockhead, but they don't. Alright, well... Send corrupted tracking signal. What do you mean, Ishida? I mean, yeah, obviously it depends on more factors than just the dimethyl sulfoxide, but... I think we're going to get a more satisfactory result in Tartarus this time than we did last time, Ishida. Since I'm not going to kill the adjutant. Instead, I'm just going to convince everyone to become my toadies.
That should do it. You've bought me more than enough time.
Alright, Phineas, if you're sure.
I won't wish you luck on the Hope. Can't rely on luck. Rigorous calculations and sound logic. That's the ticket. What's on your mind?
Blurger, it's a military commander but it's not generally a recognized rank in most modern militaries. It's more the kind of rank that you would see in a guerrilla military fighting force, like a paramilitary. No, Ishida. As I understand it, you don't.
Some crew members are causing a disturbance on the ship.
Dead center. Next round's on you.
Shh, the captain's coming.
Oh.
Put your gun away. Act casual.
Yes, this'll about do. That's a mighty clean weapon. Yep.
You have a message from Adjutant Sophia Akande.
I'm impressed, Captain. I almost expected you wouldn't go through with it. Unfortunately, Dr. Wells found a way to corrupt the signal before we could pinpoint his location. Still, it's only a matter of time before we find him. Come visit me in Byzantium. We need to have a talk about the future of this colony.
How do I know this isn't a trap?
Because I'm not in the business of arresting my own allies. You have my word. Meet me in my office. I've authorized your ship at my personal landing pad.
Adjutant Akande has ended her call. Rather rudely, if I might say, considering she didn't sign off. Will there be anything else, Captain?
No, I don't think there will. I know from my last attempt, though, that trying to talk to her in her office at this point does not work. So what we want to do is go straight to the Hope, I think. Well, Blurger, but that's something I really appreciate about this game, is that we're not railroaded into... Oh, come on. We're not railroaded into, picking either a binary story path or just given an artificial choice and not really having a choice in the story path at all. So the Hope is way the hell out there.
We have arrived at the Hope. I need you to reroute power from our ship to the Hope's auxiliary generator. You'll have to connect me to the Hope's comm system so I can convince her central computer to enable the skip drive.
What's going to happen if I skip the Hope?
If your calculations are even slightly off, you could crash the entire colony ship into Terra 2. Or the Sun.
Tell me about... Oh, that...
Forgetfulness can be an early warning sign of asphyxiation due to loss of pressurization. Are you breathing comfortably, Captain? I need you to reroute power from our ship to the Hope's auxiliary generator. You'll have to connect me to the Hope's comm system so I can convince her central computer to enable the skip drive. The Hope is the Groundbreaker's prettier, sleeker sister. She wandered off and got lost for 70 years, but just recently was found. Also, there are hundreds of thousands of frozen organic life forms hibernating in her hold.
All right.
Captain, I hope Dr. Wells has not dragged you into one of his irrational schemes again. My diagnosis of his mental stability is not flattering. Sending a corrupted tracking signal to the board was quite clever, if I might say, Captain.
Okay. So what I need here is outfits that increase tech skills. I guess it's just going to be the hibernation stuff then.
Would you like a reminder on when your next shower is scheduled?
Alright, so what I want to check is... hack plus 10... Science 81. Intimidate 77. Intimidate 89. Hack 80. Science 80. Intimidate. It looks like maybe we'd be better off bringing Sam. So, Pravati... Okay, have a good one, Rockethead. Thank you for joining us. Yes, Blurger. But I also want to make sure my Persuade is buffed as well. Now that I'm out of the ship, I need to check. Persuade is within acceptable margins. Intimidate is fine. Lockpick, hack. 20 from Max. Thank you, Rockethead. I really appreciate it. No, we should be fine as we are, Ishida. Well, no, actually. I think we're going to need Max and Sam. I don't believe we will need Parvati right away. We'll need her when we get to Hades. Honestly, I should probably respec now.
If you stop in the engine room, would you ask Parvati to send Sam down to the bridge?
Yeah, Ishida. It is. The respec is going to take a little while, but you're right, I should do it now. $2,000 bits. Whoops, hang on. $80 persuade. Okay. Okay, science. That we want. Ah. Oh, that's not the point, Ishida. The point is I want to actually try out some of the science weapons. And their damage depends on your science skill. Now I'm trying to decide where best to put the rest of these points, because I feel like... if I max out hack... then I won't need Sam. Lockpick I don't think is going to really be all that important. Well, no, I say that, but there are a bunch of locked doors left. Ishida, honestly, I have found the companion skills to be useless. They're just flashy cutscene damage. They don't really do anything beyond that. Yeah, Ishida, but those effects don't last long enough to be useful. Not on stream, Fried Potato, no. That game looks like stream poison. It's nothing but dialogue. My voice would be worn out after the first couple of hours of playing it on stream, from just having to read it all. Plus, there's just not enough action in it, you know? Not too many people have the patience to sit through a game like that on stream. Or if they do, they would listen to the stream as background noise. Which, on one hand, I don't personally mind, but on the other hand, people who do that are less likely to be engaged in the stream. And that hurts me for Twitch purposes, you know, for... So... Plus, I'm not even sure I'm all that interested in it, from what I've seen of it. There. That should do. Now perks. Toughness. Tactical time dilation meter. Five armor rating. Carrying capacity. Tactical time dilation recharge rate. The vendor price is one I don't think is going to be all that useful. Minus 65% movement penalty to accuracy. I don't find I've ever had a use for that. TTD restored per kill. Science weapon damage. Movement speed up during TTD. Bonus to extra headshot weak spot damage. Vendor buying price. That's still useful. Carrying capacity from companions. Health restored per kill. Companion ability stuff I don't care about. 50% damage from science weapons. Ranged weapons sway after killing an enemy. This has never really mattered. I don't think it's worth it. Your next attack after killing an enemy is a guaranteed crit. Yes. Armor rating bonus and 100% skill bonus for any armor you wear. That's good. Carrying capacity I want. Movement speed up during TTD. Companion health, Area of effect damage received. Down. Yes, that's good. I like that. But I'm torn between that and penetrating shots. I don't think penetrating shots is really all that useful. I definitely like the AoE damage reduction and the plasma damage reduction. Especially since I took a plasma weakness as a perk. I would like to kind of help counteract that. The thing is, Ishida, my main weapon at this point seems to have become a sniper rifle, which just one-shots everything anyway. This is a great perk for using a machine gun with a high rate of fire, but the playstyle that I seem to have just ended up using does not take full advantage of it. So I'm going to go with mitigating the weakness. Now I have to reassign everyone else's perks, unfortunately. Medical. Honestly, the medical bonus kind of sucks. The medical skill does not appear to really be used for anything. We're going to give her Stand Your Ground. Felix in general kind of sucks. Plus 10 to Persuade, but he's still nowhere near as useful as Parvati. Damage to cowering enemies is way too specific. Damage to corporate military. This is a potentially useful one. Armor, damage, and Stand Your Ground. Nyoka. Noise reduction for footsteps, damage to creatures. Well, damage to creatures would be useful if we were actually going to be fighting any creatures after this, but then again... there's not an awful lot else. Honestly, I'm not even sure the reduction of footstep sounds is worthwhile, because you just stay away. We'll give her Stand Your Ground, because that's more important. Parvati. This is useless. Okay, we'll give her that. That's good. Max. Dialogue. Combat effect duration. Sucks. Science weapon damage we will take. And Stand Your Ground. Sam? Negative reputation per kill. Eh. Damage to auto mechanicals is good. We'll take that. Literally everything else seems to be centered around companion abilities. It really seems like they wanted you to use companion abilities. Welcome back, James Sloth. Yeah, Ishida, it is. There aren't really a lot of creature enemies outside Monarch, and you get half of the bonus of that perk just by taking the 10% physical and range damage bonuses instead. Threat generated, I'm not even sure. That doesn't really seem to be useful at all. None of this is really all that good if I'm not using companion abilities. Oh, you know what? Healed to 25% health when down. That's good. The one saving grace. Okay. So... Hack is maxed. Persuade will be maxed with Parvati. Science is maxed. Science, lockpick, hack, persuade. Oh, and I can get the remaining 5 points of persuade by using a drug. I agree with that, Blurger. The launching an enemy into the air is kind of ridiculous. Okay, I think this is good. So what skills would I need to augment here? If I bring Parvati, we are all set to go for Persuasion. If I bring Max... Well, I don't think there's any real need to bring Max, even though I do quite like him. Oh no, there is for the science weapon damage. Alright, well... Okay. Now that we're done with this... Okay. Now, what I learned last time... is that there's an easier way to go about it than I ended up doing. So what we actually want to do here... Oh, and first of all, what we actually want to do is set Parvati to defensive. I think Max is already set to defensive. Yes, he is. Okay. So, we've read the logs already. I'm not going to read them again. But for anybody wondering, the basic gist of what's going on aboard the Hope and the reason it got lost was, it had some kind of engine malfunction, fell out of skip space, was off course, skip drive damaged somehow, and they couldn't get the skip drive back online, and they realized they were almost out of food. They'd used 9 years worth of food. It was going to take them 26 years to get the rest of the way to Halcyon. So they basically decided that they were, or some of them decided, they were going to start unfreezing the colonists from their pods and eating the colonists to survive till they got there. Patch Ada through? Are these guys not hostile?
You hear about Edgewater? Glad to know we still have supporters in the colony.
I hear someone snuck into Depository 18. Amateurs. That never happened around here. You hear about Edgewater? New employee. About time. You ought to see Quincy for your assignment. You hear about Edgewater? Glad to know we still have supporters in the colony.
Yeah, I know, Ishida. And Ishida, it turns out, now that you're here, it turns out your solution to the space station was totally unnecessary. If you have a UDL disguise, like an ID card, when you get the transmission from the UDL gunship on the station Lilia sends you to take over, you can just talk your way out of it and convince them to leave and not have to fight them at all. So I ended up not pissing the board off whatsoever in the process of completing Lilia's quests. Yeah, but you can find one fairly early. Well, maybe not early, but fairly early in Byzantium, I guess. You just have to wait to do those quests. And even then, I think you might be able to steal one before Byzantium, Ishida. That I'll have to double check. But I think you might be able to get your hands on one before that. Anyway.
Deft hands, Cap.
Apparently nobody saw me stealing through that window. Okay. Now let me just double check my skills. Right, Ishida. Okay, persuade is fine. Intimidate is fine. Hack and lockpick, as well as science.
You know, when they posted us here, I told them there wasn't any point. Nobody would be so stupid as to fly to the ass end of the colony for this derelict. Shows how much I know. You've got about 5 seconds to tell me what you're doing here before I make you take a walk outside.
Engineering 50 and Lie 50. I was sent to repair the reactor so it doesn't explode and take the colony out with it. Or you can lie about extracting samples from the frozen cargo, okay. Yeah, no, I was sent to repair the reactor. What's it to you?
Explode? Holy shit. Alright. You'll want a uniform so my staff doesn't shoot you on sight. They're a dangerous mix of bored and trigger-happy. We've got a few extra in the old badge station to my right. Good luck. Good luck.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
soldier.
Okay, these are just the logs that we read yesterday. If you are interested in reading these, I would encourage you to check out the end of yesterday, well, not yesterday, but the previous broadcast before this, because it's all there. It's a great story, Ishida, and also super duper depressing. Alright, so this is still restricted. Alright, well, what I think I'm gonna do, rather than mess around with all of that nonsense, I think what I'm going to do is... we're going to handle this the sneaky way. Because fortunately, the layout in here is just about the same as it is on the Groundbreaker, where on the Groundbreaker this would be the entrance to the promenade deck. Oh, and I guess over here this is, oh right, yeah, we're not going to be able to get in here. It's just empty, unfortunately. Would have been nice to be able to explore it a little more, but... oh, I see, and this... okay, this is our way to... sneak around a little bit without being concerned with the Holoshroud wearing off. Okay. So what we're going to do... if I remember correctly, there's a terminal up here. Somewhere? Yes, here it is. Okay, and it looks like I can't get down from here anyway, but... set targeting systems to UDL employees. Sentries will open fire on anyone identified as a UDL employee. UDL assumes all risk to company, assets, and personnel. I might... because I'm not sure if I can then shut them down afterward. I hope I can. But I'm going to save just in case. Ishida, probably he meant that the ID cartridge served as a uniform. Or it might have been recorded at a point in the game's development where they actually intended to have permanent disguises, like you could in New Vegas, where you could disguise yourself by wearing Legion or NCR armor. They might have intended to go that route, and then just ended up changing it at some point to the ID card system with the Holoshroud. It's entirely possible, and in fact quite likely, rather, considering some of the design choices that they made in New Vegas. It's a good question, Ishida, and one to which we'll probably never know the answer. Targeting parameters accepted.
Easy does it.
Nobody is shooting at anybody else. Are you serious? I went to all that trouble to change the targeting parameter. Oh, and it doesn't let us change it afterward. I wonder. Stupid guards don't flinch. Okay. This calls for more direct intervention. Hi, guys!
Initiating greetings protocol. Greetings.
What? They're not even targeting me.
I hear someone snuck into depot. I don't recognize you. Are you new here?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to make sure you belong here.
I was transferred here by HHC.
I guess you got a point.
Better get back to work.
Mine's playing tricks on me.
Possibly, Ishida. It might be an oversight.
Undead warrior.
Congrats, Alex, and thank you so much for stopping back in again. Yeah, Mad Hollow, I was there for that. Where he talked to Silas with the Marauder equipment on, and Silas was like, "Oh no, a Marauder, help me." But yeah, Ishida, it's possible that we did find a bug. I guess we'll try the other option on that terminal then. We'll just shut him down and see if that works. Sentries are returning to charging stations. This seems to have worked. Stupid sprats. I bet it was, Alex. So that was what you were in such a hurry to go see. Hey, Yummy! Alright. Yeah, and then there's a UDL identity cartridge, in case somehow you didn't have one before now.
You're an artist, Captain.
I guess this area is still considered... I did, Yami, but I skipped a bunch of stuff in order to do it. So I decided to come back and complete that stuff. Ah, there's the bridge key card. Okay, I knew there was something in here I needed. Oh, come on! What the hell is wrong with my controller? Yeah, Ishida, I've got way too many. Oh, nice, Yami! You are, you're just about caught up with me, then.
Error. Hope crew data not found. Identify yourself.
Hope crew data? This statement is false.
Error. Paradox protection protocols have prevented me from registering your stated identification. Please report to your nearest mechanical engineer.
I love this option. Everything I say is false.
Error. Paradox prevention has temporarily disabled this unit's auditory processing. Thank you for your cooperation.
Route communications.
Can you hear me, Captain? I have successfully integrated myself into the Hope's comm systems, and am attempting to establish contact with the Hope's more primitive processor now. Would you like me to play a mood-suitable music selection while you travel to the bridge? Oh, sorry. File not found.
Okay, these are just the logs. Also, that stupid auto-mechanical.
I see you've located the stasis chambers. Which pod were you slumbering in for so long, Captain? The missing one, I take it?
Yeah, that's the one. Oh, good. It looks like there are a couple of areas in here where you can bypass the restricted access flags, and it appears that the flags are not necessarily all set correctly. Okay, yeah, they did all go back home. Well, that's good. That helps me.
Hi.
Well, Alex, I appreciate your stopping back in, and I hope you enjoyed that stream. It sounds like it was quite edge of your seat. Alright, well, actually, powering down the security in this section of the ship was probably a good idea anyway. Okay, we've been here. Ah. Oh, is that so, Mad Hollow? I don't suppose you have a picture you'd like to share in chat, do you? Because we never mind pictures of cute cats around here. Of course, a shot cannon down here for dealing with the robots, I guess. So this door on the Groundbreaker, I think would lead to the promenade deck. Sure thing, Mad Hollow. Take your time. And no pressure, I'm not demanding it or anything. It's just, you know, if you happen to have one to share or be in a convenient spot for sharing one. Yeah. Removed by unknown crew member. Okay, so that's
unsettling for you, Captain.
Cryopod not ready for stasis. Support anchor, access hatch, supply conduit, huh? Respiration unit, umbilical, status display. None of this apparently means anything. All right. Oh!
What's done for?
Okay? Great.
Rabid Sprat, huh?
Should we assign Sam for a cleanup?
At this rate...
Oh gosh. I'm gonna be sick.
I'm sorry, Parvati. Yeah, this is basically where we find that, first of all, they've been unfreezing people and trying to eat them, but the people they were unfreezing were just melting into liquid, which is the problem that Phineas was trying to solve. So they kept unfreezing people to eat, but the people they kept unfreezing were just liquefy. So that's why there's a huge mess all over the floor. Alright, Mad Hollow, let's see. Aww. What an adorable cat. Thank you so much for sharing this, Mad Hollow. Jean-Claude Cat. That's really his name? So I have to ask, Mad Hollow, does he live up to that name in a good way or a bad way? How did he earn that? Oh, it looks like, Oh, I know, Yami, I found it. I am opting not to go for it because I believe there is a different resolution that I would prefer. Okay, that's not real. I think we just have to go up to the bridge then. What are you talking about, King Thunder? No, Blake Fox. The entire crux of the plot is that Phineas, Dr. Phineas Wells, found a way of preventing people from melting. Oh, okay. There is just a skeleton behind the door. Wells found a way of preventing people, God, for goodness sake, from spontaneously liquefying when he woke them up. Which is something the crew of the Hope did not have. Interstellar crew. This guy got killed pretty hard.
You get tired of patrolling? Just go rough somebody up. New employee. About time.
All right. So, let's see. She doesn't try to stop us, that's good. Okay, that's all sealed.
These were the private quarters of the Hope's former crew. Shall we hold a moment of silence for the dearly departed?
No.
That's odd, because my programming would indicate that when forced to confront the idea of self-death, organics prefer... Oh, I see. Yes, never mind.
I don't know if we should be in here, Captain. It should be private, shouldn't it?
No. It should be looted is what it should be. It should be in my pocket. Alright, Yami, have a good one. Good luck. Okay, now I think... Yeah, we can crouch and sneak on in here. We'll take that. Oh, for God's sake. What is going on with this controller? Boy, that is getting real old real fast. Yeah, you know it, Alex. Better take everything we can. Okay, there's the terminal. So these we've, again, already read. If anyone is interested in reading what these logs say, check the previous broadcast, the VOD from the other day. But basically, one by one, the crew started deciding, hey, what if we just ate the colonists in order to survive the journey to Halcyon? Since we're out of food and our skip drive is broken.
Hey, you! I don't recognize you. Are you new here?
Oh, this again, huh?
I'm just trying to...
I'm just looking out for you.
Yeah, you're definitely new here. I don't have time for this.
There we are. And they tried growing food in the hydroponics lab on the ship, it seems like, but yeah. The physical effects of starvation are well documented, but we never learned about the toll they take on your mind. The things you hold to be true become walls between hunger and satisfaction. The difference between right and wrong blurs. I told Frank we'd have to eat about a third of the colonists in order to survive our journey. When we still had rations, that seemed impossibly unjust. Tens of thousands of innocent people to save 24. Now I'm not so sure. And that just about sums up what happened on the Hope. So it seems like they had plenty of chocolate bars and other snacks lying around. Pardon me, sir, while I just sneak out here and recharge the Hollow Shroud. Yes, a Mad Hollow it is. It's just, the USB cords on these DualShock 4 controllers, no matter how gently you treat them, and believe me, I treat mine very gently, I'm very careful with all my possessions, for precisely this reason, among others. No matter how gently you handle them, they eventually just, their connections loosen, and they don't work as well as they should. Alright. Yeah, like everything else these days, Mad Dragon. Alright.
That's the Hope's computer up ahead. I'll admit, I am curious to wake him.
Well, at the very least, this should be interesting.
Okay, well, I guess I can't close the main door to the bridge. Man, that all happens so fast. All right, well... Oh, I can close it. Great. All right. Logs. So, Torrega, this is the last log that was written on the Hope. Well, we might as well read all of these, because these will just give... They're quick, and they'll give everyone an idea. Status, logs. Open the fucking door, Will. No, you're killing us. Better you than the colonists. This is idiotic. If we don't keep this ship afloat, they'll die anyway. Unnecessary risk. Resi is plotting our course. The ship will fly true. You're gambling with hundreds of thousands of people's lives, and you're handpicking which few you'll consume in your madness. Damn it, Alexei, find me a fucking drill. Captain, you hear that? Hear what? The drill stopped. Maybe they're taking a break. Maybe it broke. Maybe they're trying to get into cold storage. If they get through before they starve, they'll outlast us. Keep working, Resi. I'll take care of it. So, William Hunt is the captain. He says he'll take care of it. I guess he went to go kill them. Yeah, I hope so, Mad Hollow. Hey, Waifun! I think I'm the only one left. I don't know what Captain Hunt did down there, but he hasn't come back. And they haven't used the drill, and I'm alone. The course is set. I'm down to my last day of food, and I don't want to die like Donna did. Fly true, Hope. So I guess he put himself out of his misery. Comms. Patch Ada through.
Greetings, Captain. I am speaking to you through the Hope's computer system. It's a rather cramped feeling, but it'll do.
Oh, Mateto, there's plenty of other stuff that's as dark. The insurance fraud at the geothermal power plant on at Edgewater, for example, Mateto, and then the early retirement community on Byzantium. The game is just rife with that stuff. Alright, I'm ready to skip the Hope.
Are you sure? That is extremely dangerous. Skipping the Hope will void the warranty on the skip drive. And also potentially kill an entire planet. How is my humor now, Captain? Improved?
Yeah, skip the Hope to Terra 2.
Jump-starting the skip drive. Destination set to the rings of Terra 2.
Do it.
Well, it's been a good life.
Doing it. I mean, affirmative. Skipping the Hope in 3, 2, 1.
ADN, does your captain seriously intend to do a micro-jump in system with engines that haven't been powered in 70 years on a derelict ship?
That is what my captain intends, yes.
But that is a gross misuse of the skip drive. The Zero Point Drives Corp and I will not be held responsible for any damage incurred during transport, and this will cause extreme damage.
Yes, I am aware of that.
You should not be doing this. The humans will die.
Thank you, Hope. It looks like all systems are go. Captain, I would advise you to hold on to something. Now.
Just a big middle finger to the Hope's computer. So basically what happened is the one remaining crew member, the navigator... Yay, we did it. He set the Hope on a sublight speed trajectory so that it would eventually...
Oh, good. We are still alive and have successfully skipped into Terra 2's orbit. I reported as much to Phineas Wells, but he has not responded. Perhaps you should check in on him.
Oh. I feel like I've been turned inside out. Let's not do that again.
He set the ship on a course to drift into the Hope system at sublight speed, even without anyone flying it. Reactor is unable to support routing power to the engines. Navigation systems are inoperable until reactor is repaired. Okay. So now we just have to sneak our way out of here. Which I think actually would be best done this way. Yeah, what?
I don't recognize you. Are you new here?
I love how none of the crew members noticed.
I'm just trying to make sure you belong.
That we just jumped the ship across the system. Oh wait, this is okay. Oh, we're not getting that open either. Damn it. Alright, well...
What? Lawbreaker! I don't recognize you.
Lawbreaker! Oh, I knew it. Mind your own
What's
business.
your problem?
People who got a lot of questions instead of doing their jobs.
Easy. You made your point. I don't have time for this. Move along.
We did it!
I never felt anything like that. I'm gonna need a minute.
And even now, nobody wants to kill us. Fantastic. Actually... that should do. Yeah, I think this is fine. We got in and out without killing anyone. Yeah, it doesn't look like any of that other stuff is traversable, so... It is neat just to get a look at the surrounding environment, though. Looks like all the other docking bays are empty. And only in the docking bays do you get a sense of just how enormous this ship is. Alright, anyway. Alright then, back to...
Captain, I am receiving a transmission from Dr. Wells. The transmission is marked with priority status urgent!
Ah!
Captain, I shall now play the transmission I received from Dr. Wells.
Thank the Lord you warned me. I was able to get some defenses up, but they might not be enough. The board has sent some serious firepower to pry me out of here. They're trying to get in here, and I'm not sure I can stop them. If they capture me, if we can't communicate again, there's something very important you need to remember. The board, all their lackeys, they're all a bunch of swine. Do you hear me? They're fucking corporate swine. You fucking pigs! I'll take you all out with me! I'll never...
It would seem the recording captured some rather dire events. I presume you'll want to dock at the orbital lab to check on your associate as soon as possible? How can I be of assistance?
Yeah, that's probably the case.
Goodbye.
Yeah, Phineas's lab.
Now arriving at Phineas's top secret orbital lab.
Yeah, Let's make sure. Oh.
Here we go.
No. We are not going anywhere. Oh, they just know. Oh, alright. How the hell? Yeah, my companions really, I could have sworn. Ah, damn it, I didn't mean to... I meant to leave them behind. Yeah, I do have them on defense, Ishida, but I guess I've got to set them to passive.
Sure.
Oh, the guy I shot didn't die. That's why. I could have sworn I got him. He's not going to stand up, is he?
Don't mess with us.
Actually, out of curiosity... 20%... Oh, how the hell... Oh. Wow. Yeah, those N-ray weapons are, Yeah, Ishida, I might have to resort to using a machine gun for that. Well, I meant to leave my companions behind last time, but I accidentally pressed the confirm button. What I'm going to do this time is... so that this way they don't... because it seems like even on passive, they might still be drawing attention from the enemies. It's hard to tell, but I'd like to eliminate that as a possibility regardless. Alright, there we go. Now... Now that my TTD is restored, I can take out the guy on the left. I think there might be one or two more. Stone One, I don't think I have high enough sneak skill to get by these guys without being seen. Right, now is that... Oh, no. Okay, there's one more. Alright. I think that's everybody. These bastards and their stupid OP N-ray weapons. There we are. Alright, now... Oh, he had nothing. Come on. All right. Now we can loot the place. I believe I have high enough, Oh, okay. I believe I have high enough hack skill to get through the terminal, but just in case, now that I've killed everyone, I'm gonna go back and get Max and Parvati. Then there's this, Finn's Force, which... It has fantastic damage. The one and only thing I wish about the special, like the unique weapons in this game, is that they weren't already obsolete by the time you found them. Well, Slade, maybe that to some extent, although I think part of the point of them is that they come with pre-installed mods. Although it's true, the fact that they're not moddable does limit their usefulness drastically. Phineas's terminal passcode? Really? The Sisty Pig had that? I wonder if the implication there is that he shoved it inside the Sisty Pig. Tinkering can help mitigate not being able to mod weapons, Slade, but if you're looking for a mod that has a specific effect, like if you've got a unique weapon and you really just wish that you could put a suppressor on it and it doesn't already come pre-modded with a suppressor, you're out of luck. You have to use the generic version of that weapon, which is really unfortunate. And it also seems...
Captain, Felix and the Vicar are arguing again.
It also seems as though No, Stoned One, not yet. I came back to the ship to get Parvati and Max so that I have enough hack skill to get through the hack check on the terminal. But yeah, Slade, it seems like the unique weapons have lower base stats than their generic variants, or that otherwise you have to just put so much money into tinkering them before they reach par with their generic variants, especially for the tier 2 stuff that you get later on. And then especially the higher level tier 2 weapons. It's not worth the investment to tinker a lower level unique weapon when you could just as easily get an equally serviceable generic variant of that weapon at tier 2 that already starts off at level 25 or 26. Which planet, Stoned One? Monarch? Or Tartarus? Yeah, Slade, especially if you want to use a science weapon. Because the science weapons seem like they're completely unviable unless you spec for them, and spec for them hard. Alright, enter passcode. Oh, that's right, I got the passcode. I totally forgot. Oh well, might as well hack it now. I went to all that trouble. Personal files, Wells. This is just his, this is basically Phineas's log on his experiments on colonists of the Hope to try to revive them. Where he tried and tried and tried again, and I think got through 12 of them. And this is also why he's called a murderer, because he basically killed the colonists inadvertently that he was trying to experiment on. But then, so did Halcyon, and there were quite a few more of them in Halcyon's secret experimental lab for the dimethyl sulfoxide than Phineas went through. And Phineas actually succeeded, unlike Halcyon, so he's got something to show for it, whereas they don't. And I think the panel is in here, yes. So we got the Tartarus nav key. But before we go there, I want to stop back at the Groundbreaker. And actually, I wonder... Ah, okay. So if you still help Phineas, then long distance goes down as botched. Part of me would have liked to see if you could go speak with her and then agree to wipe out Edgewater, but still side with Phineas. But frankly, I don't think it's worth going back to try and figure that out now. I'm also curious, did I didn't lose any additional board rep for killing those guys, it looks like. Just for botching the Adjutant's quest. Keishan Grek, which secret ending are you referring to? Are you talking about talking to Bedford as soon as you get to the Groundbreaker and turning Phineas in?
Some crew members are causing a disturbance on the ship.
You're adjusting before you pull.
Oh, this.
Captain, as it appears we may soon be embarking for a maximum security prison planet, I believe the crew would like to speak with you to, as you humans put it, air some concerns.
Oh, Keishan, you're talking about flying the Hope into the sun?
So, Phineas got himself taken to Tartarus. That's usually a one-way trip.
Yeah, Ishida, I figured I figured insisting on manually skipping the hope would result in death.
To
Like,
extract the scientist, you will need to infiltrate the labyrinth. But that course of action is likely to be quite dangerous, Captain.
it was fairly obvious. Why else would they give you an option to manually skip it when Ada was already supposed to do that for you? That looked like an instant game over to me. I'm not the least bit surprised to hear that that's what it does. Oh, it only does it if you have low intelligence, Keishan? Oh, okay. Fascinating. God, that's why I like Obsidian so much as a developer. That's why I'm so happy that they finally had an opportunity to develop a game without interference from Bethesda or without being kneecapped by some other scumbaggery. Oh, that's fantastic, Keishan. I know that, Slade. I know there's the whole dumb playthrough. But I didn't realize, it didn't occur to me that jumping the ship into the sun deliberately would have been locked behind a dumb dialogue option. It's awesome that that's one of those, though. That's hilarious. We can't abandon Phineas. We have to free him if we're going to save the colony.
I am programmed to warn you whenever you exhibit inclinations toward risky behavior. Breaking into Tartarus will not be easy.
Getting in is the simple part. It's getting out again that's the trouble. Trust me, I know.
Oh, that's fantastic,
Let's
Slade.
just do it. Kick down some doors, grab Doc Wells, and cut a path out. We don't need a plan. We got guns.
If you really mean to do this, you should see to your final affairs and close out any unfinished business. Once you sneak into Tartarus, you may be there a while. Or permanently.
We'll go eventually, but we'd better, well...
It's the craziest plan I've ever heard. And I mean that as a compliment.
You didn't hire me to think. And I ain't about to start now. You're my boss. And I'll walk into fire with you.
I think
Thanks,
it's insane,
Felix.
But maybe the colony needs a healthy dose of insanity right about now.
I know it's dangerous. And I won't lie and say I'm not scared out of my wits. But I couldn't live with myself if we didn't do something.
You're asking for more than bravery from us, Captain. But there are worse ways to go than dying for a good cause. I'm in.
Let Sam get the grime out. It's what our units do best.
The entire plan is a terrible idea, but I admire your bravado, Captain, which leads me to illogically believe, against the odds, that you will be successful.
Well, Keishan Grek, I can't really relate to that directly because, granted, my circumstances are rather unique, given that I'm streaming this game, and that on its own means that I've spent a lot more time kind of playing the game and kind of interacting with chat than I would have if I were just playing this by myself in my living room with no audience, you know? So, I haven't had the, I guess, typical experience playing the game because I've chosen to stream it. And my playstyle on its own is just more thorough and exhaustive, and I've gone out of my way to spend extra time searching for quests and completing those quests, you know, not just rushing through everything, but really spending a lot of time exploring, and there is quite a bit to explore in this game. I've been hearing that people, like regular people playing this, have been completing it in 25, 30, 35 hours.
We gonna prepare? Sure. Guess I could give my ass-kicking boots another coat of polish. You got some sort of plan in mind?
We'll play it smart, talk our way through if we can. Except we're not going to be able to, which is another silly thing about the ending sequence, that if you make allies of certain factions throughout the game, you don't really have the option of sneaking in because your allies just show up and start shooting everybody anyway.
The fewer folks we got to hurt, the better. Maybe on our way out, we let all those poor souls locked up in there go free.
Sure, boss. You do the talking. I'll pack a few more rounds of ammo.
Yeah, Stoned One, I believe the any percent speedrun record for this game is 21 minutes and change at this point.
Yes, you caught me ruminating. What?
Well, you don't have to shoot them, but it makes things a little more complicated than they would have been if you'd had the option to just talk your way in past the guards and all of that. I think I might give Finn's Force a try. I don't think, unfortunately, that I have enough bits to max out any of the science weapons. Although hopefully I will once I'm done. On the Groundbreaker. All right.
Would you like a reminder on when your next shower is scheduled?
Oh, and actually, I can clear this and this out of my inventory now. Let me just make sure. Okay, Silver Tongue Kit. Slade, which secret ending are you talking about? The jumping into the sun one, or the one where you turn Phineas in? Oh, jumping into the sun. Yeah, because it saves you the whole Tartarus sequence. Right, Slade. Okay. Yeah, because that still, by speedrunning standards, counts as ending the game. I gotcha.
Destination reached. The Groundbreaker.
Oh, actually, even before we do that, Felix, I think... Oh, he already has the gold version of that helmet. Oh, but not of that armor. There we are. Okay. Now... Yeah, Tartarus is the last mission, Stoned One. And once you enter Tartarus, you can't leave at all. The game very specifically warns you that it's a point of no return. And to tie up any loose ends, quests you haven't completed and whatnot before you go in. And I want to be very careful that I actually bring companions in who don't have too many overlapping skills. Because looking at Max and Parvati now... Parvati gives me 113 Persuade, which is good. Lie and Intimidate. We get 19 Intimidate from Max. Hack and Lockpick are fine. But I feel like Max is kind of redundant with my current skill set. So maybe I will swap out Max for Nyoka.
Looking for some space? Don't.
All right.
Have a look.
All that crap can go. All this crap can go. I might now have enough to tinker one of the science weapons. I might. Ishida, you're forgetting about Hephaestus. Hephaestus is habitable, and it is specifically mentioned on the navigation screen that Hephaestus is owned and operated by the Hephaestus Mining Corporation, but you can never go there. The gas giants, you're right, humans can't, they're not habitable, and you can't stand on the surface of a gas giant. You would sink into it. The icy planet, yeah, there's nothing there, I think.
A reminder to all crew members, there is only one toilet on the ship.
Oh, that's Hephaestus, Ishida? Yeah, it is really close to the sun, but... the closest planet to the sun. The Hephaestus Mining Corporation was first to establish outposts here, and as such, it has claimed the planet for itself. So there are outposts on Hephaestus that are run by the Mining Corporation. But the gas giants, obviously, no one's there. And then the, I think it's Eridanos is uninhabited. Alright, I want to go tinker the Finn's Force. And I want to repair everything else in the meantime. We've got 100 science skills, so... So, at level 35, it has 1148 N-ray damage. That is really very respectable. Well, they might not be Kishin Grek, but if nothing else, based on the ending, it's highly likely that we'll get a sequel. Highly, highly likely. Okay, well, that's Nyoka's weapon. Man, one more level. Honestly... I don't even know why I bother keeping all those mods around. I can just go sell them. And it might get me enough to get the last level for Nyoka's gun. Because I think Parvati is maxed out already, and I think Nyoka is just one level away from having her weapon maxed out, her ranged weapon. And I definitely want to make sure all of this, at the very least, is sorted out beforehand.
Have a look.
Damn it.
Have a look.
Okay. Mr. Power, Mr. Ouch. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Gee, I sure am glad I've been sitting on all those mods. Maybe so, Keishan, because there's definitely a sequel hook in the ending, that's for sure. And honestly, I meant to say to you earlier, Keishan, when you were talking about how short the game was.
Captain, if you're looking for crew members Ellie or Felix, they're sharing a drink upstairs.
I had meant to mention to you that even if the game is short for the average player, I think that it serves as a fantastic proof of concept for Obsidian's new style of games. Well, I say their new style of games. I guess I mean for their current games. You know. Okay, that's probably about as good as that's gonna get. Now, I wonder... if we give her this... Oh, it actually loses a little bit of damage if I give this to her, but yet... I think she may do better with this. What about Max? Oh, not even. Okay, no, he's fine with a corrosive shotgun then. And... yeah. Actually, out of curiosity... oh! I see what's going on with this weapon. I thought it was a plasma rifle, but it's actually an assault rifle. Hey, Shot Gang! Slade Corrosive is awesome against robots.
So then I says,
it's the only damage type other than electric that actually works on them, in fact. Now, my question is... mind control ray... gloop gun. I almost... want to try the gloop gun on an ally.
I wasn't really gonna do it. I just wanted to make him feel bad.
Yeah, alright, let's see. Thank goodness for the skill that caps the cost of boosting science weapons. That stuff I think we can just sell. And I've got a bunch of other mods I think I might be able to sell too.
I've shut off the visual feed from my ocular...
why is there a regular flamethrower in there? How did that happen? Oh, and the Plasma Carbine Ultra. I am very unimpressed with, so I will sell that. Alright, let's see. Mr. N. I don't know why anyone would put an N-ray modification on a melee weapon. Because that's just begging to get yourself killed with your own N-rays.
Inputs in the captain's quarters.
Okay. So we go sell off this last load of crap, and that should be enough to max out the gloop gun. Yes, Slade. The damage from your N-ray weapons on enemies, like when you stack N-ray buildup on an enemy, the N-ray buildup on an enemy can hurt you. And what invariably happens at close range is if you've got a close range weapon, like a melee weapon, that deals N-ray damage, you can't hit an enemy with it without the N-ray radiation from that enemy hurting you. Yeah, Slade, it's...
What can I do?
I think I know why they designed it that way, but they didn't think carefully enough about it, I guess.
Have a look.
Because N-ray melee weapons are worthless. They just get you killed. And even ranged N-ray weapons, the problem is, if you don't kill the enemy that you're shooting with an N-ray gun before it gets to you, because the enemies will just rush you down the minute they know you're there, or if they're ranged enemies, they'll stand there shooting you, but anything that isn't human and that doesn't carry a gun, like all animal-type creatures, will just instantly rush you down. And if you don't kill them before they get within the N-ray radius of you, then you take damage too. So the N-ray weapons really have left me very unimpressed. We'll see if Finn's force ends up being any different. Woo!
Looking for...
Oh, that there might have been a bug.
Have a look.
Plasma Carbine Ultra. Yeah, look at this. A level 32 Plasma Carbine Ultra with an N-ray mod does so much less damage than Finn's Force. Finn's Force is literally, I guess, the only N-ray weapon in the game that's worth using at all. Yeah, it's crap shot, gang, and that's a level 31 Plasma Carbine with maxed out science skill and every possible science damage bonus. I did, Slade, yes. I got both science damage bonus perks and Max's science damage bonus perk as well.
Some crew members are causing a disturbance on the ship.
Yeah, Fruit Pie, and I've been wanting to try that weapon out. Because everyone has just, gone so far above and beyond to tell me how awesome and overpowered that weapon is.
The collectibles are such a human inclination.
So we'll see.
You're adjusting before you call. You're anticipating.
tinker, and we'll tinker this. Okay, the gloop gun is maxed out. It has respectable damage. Well, Shot Gang, unless you play through on hard or supernova, the game does get really easy later on. Especially with my gameplay habits. Level 28. Yeah, you know, the damage of that weapon is looking pretty respectable. Alright, well, what I think I'm going to do then is I've got a whole ton of consumables in these refrigerators that I've never used, never had a use for. We're going to go sell those and see if that's enough to max out the hammer. And we'll see if there's anything else in here that I might be willing to sell. Oh, there's not an awful lot. Oh, the hell with it. I'm not gonna need them. Slade, when you say it does every type of damage at once, do you mean it does a separate hit with every type of damage at once? Because that's kind of ridiculous. Really? Yeah, Shot Gang, that's the plan. I'm honestly thinking... I mean, Parvati can do goodly damage with the plasma launcher, but she can do better damage with this. Oh, but when I give her the gloop gun, its damage becomes crap in her hands. The prismatic hammer loses a great deal of damage in her hands. That is dismaying. Oh, it makes bad guys float? Is that what the goop gun is for? Okay.
Have you
All right.
Have a look.
And you know, let's see. Body, personality, mind. Literally all the rest of this stuff can go. And honestly, I question how many rounds of light ammo I need. This will get me 1,975. Now, see, the problem is there's no option to really... This will get me 3,000. This will get me 4,000. Yeah, Slade, that's the problem. They don't give you an option to move the sliders by 10% of your total. Which they even did in New Vegas. I don't know why it's not an option here. Yeah, Slade, it's definitely an oversight. It's definitely something I wish they had picked up on. Alright, well, my inventory is now well and truly clean. And I think I have just enough bits to finish maxing out the hammer. When you say item duplication, Slade, is there some kind of bug that lets you, duplicate items to sell or something? Is that what you're referring to? Because I haven't heard of any such thing.
Bioka is drunk. Surprise.
Oh, a save load exploit to duplicate items. Fascinating, Slade. Fascinating indeed. Yeah, I'm considering how overall well polished the game is. I'm surprised they managed to miss that. All right. What do I want to do? Tinker. There we go. 886 DPS. Well, Slade, we'll certainly have to take advantage of it while we can then, because I have a feeling it's going to get patched when Obsidian fixes the text size. Alright, well, Parvati can have this. And I guess she can keep the hammer because... Ah, 229, go figure. Because, yeah, look at this, 730 DPS from this. 886 DPS. So actually, I wonder... 706. Huh. Despite being level 35. Um... 1,700 damage from the heavy machine gun. My god. Although the Inferno Scythe Gold is dealing a disappointing amount of damage in Nyoka's hand. Oh, interesting. But the Officer's Spine Gold in her hands is quite lethal. Fascinating. And what about Felix? 332 DPS from that grenade launcher. Whereas this at least brings him up to 773. This weapon is crap. This at least does somewhat better damage in his hands. And then I guess... Ellie's stuff will always be crap. Flamethrower 2.0. See, this is the kind of DPS I'm talking about right here. And honestly, since the heavy machine gun has identical DPS to the flamethrower but is long range, I guess I might as well... Yeah, I might as well bring in the gloop gun. God only knows I've got plenty of ammo for the blasted thing. Diamond icon? You mean the little crown? Like on this one, Slade? That means it's a pristine item. It has, I think, 20% more durability on a pristine item, and it sells for twice as much. So this I might actually give... to somebody... Okay, yeah, there we go. Now at least Ellie will be useful. Not that I'm ever going to use her, but... Alright, well... Oh yeah, Slade, it always is. It always is. I'm just gonna put that pistol in there for Ellie. And the rest of this crap will break down. There's no affording that. Nyoka is all set. Ellie doesn't really matter. 9,000 for that freaking hammer. Ridiculous. Vicar Max. Alright. Yeah, no, that's good. Alright. Now, if I remember correctly... Yeah, there we go. Oh, you know what? I don't think I have the skill with melee weapons to use power attacks. But actually, I don't think that matters anymore. Because I suppose I can just respec, but I'll worry about that another time.
Watching you sleep for hours on end, Captain. It's quite entertaining the way you drool and whimper.
Yeah, I know, Fruit Pie, and supposedly the power attack throws a projectile? The thing is, I don't think I have the bits to... Oh, Shot Gang, I've gotten killed, because I'm playing on hard mode now. I've gotten killed by, oh, 4,000. Okay, yeah. I've gotten killed by enemies, like corporate soldiers with N-ray weapons. We've only got one quest left, though. Maybe at some point, if I feel like revisiting this, I'll go, farm some bits and respec before the final mission, but... No, Mojo, I didn't give in to any of the pressure that people were putting on me to play on hard mode. I switched over to hard mode of my own volition because I got to the point where that acid sniper rifle of mine, this thing right here, was literally one-shotting every enemy. Everything. There was just no challenge left at all. So I guess once I'm done streaming, I'll have to look up that, that save file item duplication trick and try it out. Yeah, Fruit Pie, that was happening to me as well. Alright, save complete. Now, to Tartarus. Yes, we'll continue. Okay, thank you, Slade. I will check that out.
I am pleased to inform you that we have arrived at the labyrinth. Please be advised that the punishment for trespassing is execution. Please be advised that electrical storms on the surface of Tartarus make departure impossible at this time.
Know anything useful about Tartarus?
Resident count is as follows: 3,071. Resident deaths, including but not limited to executions, are as follows: 1,684. Resident escapes are as follows: 0. The interior can be chilly. Take a scarf with you, Captain. I would also ask that you leave your captain's ID with me, in the event that you do not return.
No, Shot Gang. I won't. First of all, because I don't generally advocate cheating on stream. And second of all, because if I'm gonna do that, I'll do it after I've played through the game from start to finish, which I guess technically I already have, but not on stream. You promise not to leave without me?
I can make the assurance that I will not leave with another captain unless you do not return within 876,541,652 hours. Oh, speak of the devil. Captain, I am receiving a transmission from the prison's docking authority now.
Yeah, Fruit Pie, the...
Unauthorized spacecraft. This is a maximum security installation. Your presence here is an explicit violation of UDL corporate policy. You are hereby confined to your docking platform until a ticket detailing your crimes has been filed and notarized, at which point your vessel will be seized and you will be executed.
How long will that take?
I wager it'll take a bit longer than it takes you to lose your patience and storm out of your ship looking to get shot. To be honest, that'd make my job a lot easier. You come out, we shoot you full of holes, and then everyone goes about their day worry-free. Except you. You'll be dead.
Yeah, Fruit Pie, the science weapons are pretty hilarious. I saw the facial, or the mandibular rearranger. Tim Kaine and Leonard Boyarsky demonstrated that at the panel at PAX East. So I got to see what that did. You might be interested to know, Fruit Pie, Kaine said that the mandibular rearranger actually started out as a bug, but they thought it was so funny they decided to just keep it and actually turn it into a weapon. And that's the kind of development decision that I love. Like, that's why I love Obsidian. They just, you know, nobody puts in that kind of special touch anymore, it feels like. Hey, how do I know you're a real officer under that helmet? Show me your biometric ID.
All right. I'm feeling generous. I'm transmitting the ID of a productive, law-abiding employee so you can see what one looks like before you die. Anyway, Tartarus Docking Authority signing up. Hang on. Another ship just pulled into your dock. Wait, is that from the Groundbreaker? What the? Pay no mind to that. Just have a pleasant day.
Transmission terminated. Biometric ID received. Transferring data to external cartridge. How can I be of assistance?
So I believe the biometric cartridge just lets us unlock a bunch of doors in the prison. Oh, Sea Slade, that's awesome. That's That's why Obsidian deserves better than to be beholden to Bethesda for the rest of their existence. And it's why they deserve all the praise they get over this game, and hopefully this will be their springboard to some success. I also do appreciate how polite that guy was. He's a moron,
Take
though.
care. I require a functioning captain to run the ship.
All right. Oh, I just barely passed that persuade check, too.
Please
All right.
avoid damaging yourself or others while you are out.
So I want Parvati and I think Nyoka.
Out.
Yeah, Fruit Pie, I do wish the effects of the science weapons lasted a little longer. Or that you didn't have to keep shooting an enemy with the mind control ray to keep it on your side, but... Alright, now let's do a quick check. Quick skill check. Persuade is maxed with this team. Lie is pretty close. Intimidate, not so much. Sneak. Oh, 20 sneak from Nyoka isn't bad. 100 hack, 100 lockpick, 100 science. Oh, but the reason the attack power here is lower is because I don't have Max with me. I don't think that should matter too much. Because Nyoka is good to go. And Parvati is good to go. $60 inspiration? Slade, let's see. Companion skills bonus to... Oh! Yeah, it is. It's 40 skill points, but... At the same time, you also have to put 60 skill points into leadership in order to get those 40 skill points. So to me, it actually balances out relatively well that I didn't put any skills into inspiration. I just rely on putting those skills into the stats directly. It would, Fruit Pie, but at the same time, it's still a massive improvement over Fallout New Vegas.
The captain did right by us once. Now it's our turn. The board will never own Groundbreaker. Not while I reign.
Oh, all right. Good luck, Mardettes. I know you can do this. Convenient that they give us this nice little, Okay.
Soldier.
Later, losers!
Doesn't have the bars when it's got a storm like that guarding the gates.
I've got to admit, I'm not too keen on walking into a prison. They lock me up, I'm liable to kill everyone trying to get back out.
Yeah, Tartarus does look like quite an unpleasant place. Per skill per companion, Slade, but you can only have 2 companions with you at once. So really all it equals is 80 skill points. at any given time.
We have a lot of shooting to do, Captain.
You're not actually getting the benefit out of those skill points all at once. Yeah, Slade, it does, but if you've got Max and Sam on your team, that's still, quote-unquote, only an additional 40-ish points you're getting from the two of them to your total science cap. Now, hopefully I'll be able to just waltz right through here. I think this is the path I took last time, and I believe it worked out just fine. Yup. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. This is here. I don't know why they would bother giving us bits cartridges during the sequence. Oh, okay. Actually, I do know why. Because of the vending machines. Yeah, definite boss fountain. Although, I think I should have everything I need in order to completely circumvent the boss. Transition to the pit. Yeah, it does seem that way, Fruit Pie. Alright, I think we can hack this or pick this lock. We sure can. And that lets us skip this entire area.
Let's go, troops. Stellar Base counting on us.
Yeah! That's the Iconoclasts.
Are you new here? I didn't think we were hiring more staff.
I was hired to test your security procedures. Congrats, you passed!
Oh, that's great. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to sneak through here the first time, and then our allies started showing up and slaughtering everyone, and I went, well, okay, sure, fine. Thanks for the distraction, I guess. Thank you for your vigilant service. Carry on.
Yes, sir.
This poor sap.
Got a promotion.
Unseal door. Oh, there he is!
Well, look who it is. I'll be damned. I was prepping the studio for our announcement, and here you are as a bonus. I had heard you'd taken a mechanic under your wing. What's the matter, girl? Couldn't find actual employment?
The
Crispin
captain's treated me
Freeman,
right.
man.
Better than any of you bored folk ever have. I'm exactly where I want to be.
Ah, I knew I smelled Monarch when you lot walked in. The stench of sulfur, depression, and desperate bravado is unmistakable.
Keep talking, you'll be smelling iron. Ain't nobody so important I won't put a bullet in him.
When you go off and get yourself shot, try to avoid taking one to the face. I'll want it recognizable to show to my citizens.
Crispin Freeman, Blurger, is his voice actor. Chairman Rockwell, I presume?
My word! You've correctly identified the most recognizable man in the colony. Remarkable. It's a wonder what Phineas saw in you. Then again, he's an insane person. Thankfully, he's our insane person now. A proper company man.
Please, Phineas would rather die than cooperate.
Yes, he is an extraordinarily obstinate fellow, isn't he? Fine, he isn't working for us per se. Semantics, he'll come around. But that's between us. As far as my adoring citizens will know, we've turned a dangerous crackpot into a working-class man. It's a miracle.
That crackpot is saving the frozen colonists you gave up on.
Oh yes, go on, wake them up, add more mouths to feed. That'll solve our starvation problems. I don't know what half-baked plans that simpleton in a lab coat has been leading you through, but it's done. It's over. Let me ask you something, Captain. Have you at any point thought about not fucking up our entire society?
We're helping, which is more than you can say.
Yeah, more than you already have?
I'm making actual progress towards stabilization and recovery. You're just getting in the way.
You know, I wouldn't have to if you'd be more cooperative about all of this.
Oh, right. This coming from the psychopathic outlaw. Yes, I'll try to be more open-minded about your path of wanton dissent. We don't need your help.
You need every bit of help you can get. Okay. I would have been able to lie here, or intimidate, or temperament. But we could persuade. With your resources and some of the folks on the Hope, we could do a lot.
I'll admit, there's no shortage of talent in the scientists and engineers there. Look, I'm not an unreasonable man. If you manage to storm the castle, as it were, and make it out of here with Phineas alive, I can't exactly afford more havoc than you've already caused. Fine. If you survive, you'll need someone to sell the rest of the board on your plan.
Good. Maybe some good can come out of you after all. Right, you just wait here for my orders. I wonder if that actually has any bearing. If the line that you use to end the conversation. Oh, okay, these are just messages about the cameras. It happened 3 times, Yami? Try reloading from an earlier save and playing up to this point again. Oh, okay.
All right, MSI. I'm not one for rousing speeches, but the captain needs our help. So, get in there and fight!
Sanjar is such a pansy. But I like him a lot. It's really, really hard not to like Sanjar. He's a good dude.
You new here? I didn't think we were hiring more staff.
And a goofball. Are you talking while on shift?
Oh, no. Don't tell anyone, please.
Oh, that could be, Yami. The game does run at fairly high specs if you've got it on high settings. Yours too, Stoned One, huh? Oh, gotcha, Fruit Pie. Well, we're about to find out then. Maybe we can actually make him useful. Oh, okay. These are just literal MSI guys.
Nice.
All right.
Calm before the storm and all that. Whatever comes of this, I'm just real glad to know you all.
Captain, you have an uncanny talent for complicating my life.
I sure do.
You've been working with Dr. Wells from the beginning. When we moved to arrest him, he was prepared. I lost good soldiers in the attempt. You've disrupted the balance of power. You've upset the natural order of things. You've introduced uncertainty, and there is nothing I despise more than uncertainty.
Corporate greed is not the natural order. It's over, Sophia. Stand down.
I'm afraid I can't do that. To your credit, Captain, you are one of the colony's finest specialists. Your technical abilities are beyond reproach. For all your talents, you are the enemy of Halcyon, and therefore you are my enemy.
I'm here for Phineas. Let him go.
You make a nuanced and compelling argument. Here's my rebuttal. No. Dr. Wells is being held in my custody. His cooperation will prove invaluable, even if I have to beat it out of him. All that's left to do is put down this riot, arrest you, and then get on with the bloody business of saving this colony.
Yami, but that all stems from corporate greed. Corporate greed and hunger for power. It's not just her. It's the entire board. They need to be brought in line. Let's talk about this.
Fair enough. I'm giving you exactly one chance to parlay with me.
You don't want to die on Tartarus. I'm giving you a chance to walk away. Oh, but I don't have the charm for that. Okay, interesting. Intimidate 90, heavy weapons 60, and two-handed melee 60. No, I'm giving you a chance to walk away before I turn you into a bloody mess. Great.
Interesting that you think I'm going to die here. I believe I'm more than capable of taking you on.
Nothing stopped me so far. What makes you think this will?
Fair point. I don't know how you've managed to defy the odds. By every reasonable estimate, you should be dead. Yet here you stand.
Right, Blurger?
I've devoted my entire life to protecting Halcyon. I'm not afraid to die in the line of duty.
The board's not worth dying for. Oh, actually, Halcyon is collapsing. If protecting this colony was your duty, you failed.
Don't you think I know that? Yes, I made mistakes. Costly mistakes. Leaving you alive was the worst of them all. You were always an unknown variable. I tried to recruit you, but you threw your lot in with that madman.
Okay, Yami, have a good one. Dr. Wells and I are both scientists. We believe Halcyon can still be saved.
I'm aware of Dr. Wells' plan. Revive some brilliant scientists and engineers from the Hope and work with them to save the colony. He's already revived you, after all. 50 or 60 years ago, I might have agreed with you. But we've passed the point of no return. The best scientists in Halcyon can't save us now.
It's going to take a miracle to save Halcyon, but we can do it if we work together.
I appreciate your confidence, Captain. But so long as you're allied with Dr. Wells, we can never work together. I haven't given up on the program yet. You've caused some complications, but I can improvise. I can fix this. I haven't lost control of the labyrinth yet. Our security system is still operational. I can still put a stop to you.
Oh, I would need... Really? I've come up against a wall now? So I need either intimidate, temperament, or lie. I do have Nyoka with me, Ishida. Yeah, in Zombiac, I'm gonna have to. Whoops, The thing is, they may well wear off.
Captain, you...
All right.
I've devoted...
Board's not
There
worth
isn't much
dying
of a
for.
board left, thanks to you. You've thrown this system into disarray. Cleaning up your mess will be the work of a lifetime. You
Yeah,
are always
Slade.
an unknown.
Yeah, watch me.
I admire your drive, Captain. I haven't given up on the... I have...
Oh, and apparently it's not enough.
This prison is equipped with...
All right. Yeah, it would have Slade, which is rough. Oh, okay. So maybe I can go back to one of those vending machines. Because otherwise I may have to, I may have to return to the... What do you call it? To the, unreliable. Oh, this isn't even a real door.
Lawbreak! Are you new here? I didn't think we...
Blurger, I would have needed either temperament, lie, or intimidate. And I don't have the temperament. There's no way I'm going to get that. The closest I have is lie. Which I might have been able to do. But yeah, that only puts us at 89. Now the problem is...
Hold it.
Now the problem is I don't, stealth skills. Yeah, 1 point, Ishida. Go figure, right? So if I'm lucky, there'll be something in the vending machine that I can use. Oh, this is for... sneaking, I guess? Oh, no. Is there even... anything to do here? It doesn't look like it. Riot control helmet, dodge. What about these guys? Anything? Determination. Hey, Hello, Kitty. Yeah, I think at this point I might as well just go back and, I can't believe I didn't think to bring that stuff, but... we're gonna have to just, make our way through that area again. Over one freaking skill point. And it seems like maybe Parvati is not the one I want to bring for this. It seems like maybe,
Is it time for your regular daily?
maybe Parvati and... or maybe, Nyoka and Felix or something. Sneak attack damage. Stealth skills. This is what I need. Dialogue skills plus 10. Tech skills. Leadership skills and persuade +7. Engineering +15. Temperament. Dialogue skills.
Period of unconsciousness.
Yeah, Felix has, what does he have? Persuade 81, Sneak 72, and Lockpick. Felix wouldn't actually be any help. Nyoka has Sneak and Lie. Parvati has Engineering and Lockpick. Max has Intimidate and Science. Sam has Intimidate, Hack, and Science. And Ellie has Lie, Medical, and Engineering. It does, Blurger? Really? With a temperament bonus? Well, let's see. Sneak, Hack, Lockpick, Lie. 65, 65, and 95. $80, $83, and $110. So I don't need someone with Persuade at all. I could go with Max and Sam. Lie was the normal Moon Man helmet? Well, let's see. Lie is 83 currently. Well, the regular Moon Man helmet... The current Moon Man helmet does okay. Maybe it would be better to go for the Intimidate bonus. Although we are here at the Groundbreaker still in this save file. Maybe we go check. We'll take Max and Sam, and we'll see what their Intimidate value combined is, because oh, it has +5 to Lie, Ishida. See, the HQ one, the high quality one, has +3 to apparently to all dialogue stats. Okay, Alex, have a good one. Thank you for joining us. Rest well.
Have you tried our... Have a look.
Okay, +5 to Lie. And that's opposed to... Okay, temperament. 110, 70, 121. Oh, we've got more than enough intimidate. We could even swap out Vicar Max. $121 intimidate. We put this on. Oh, for some reason, temperament only affects lying. But it doesn't appear to give a bonus to all dialogue skills, Blurger. Only to lie. Because if we take off the temperament bonus, intimidate is still 121. I think intimidate is based on strength. Okay, Ishida, have a good one. If I could get one more point of intimidate from somewhere. Let's see, how long? Personality attributes. Body attributes, but for 30 seconds. Let's see, maybe the armor shop.
Welcome.
Defense. Nothing for the body is going to work here, but dodge, heavy weapons, handguns, medical. Persuade +3. Block. Yeah, Blurger, but I've already got an armor that gives me +10 to all dialogue skills. Nothing I can mod is going to be better than that. I would need a helmet.
Good.
And Gladys might actually have one, now that I think about it.
Gracious. I found a
No, she doesn't. Alright, perhaps a vending machine will have it. Dodge, dodge, persuade. Science. Handguns and sneak. Well, sneak. Sneak does nothing for me. Maybe one of the other vending machines.
Rizzo's purple berry porridge. A flower shell around a sweet purple berry flavored center. Suck it, chew it, you can have it.
Block and... Oh, intimidate! This might be our solution. I do believe we've got our solution. Because with Intimidate +3, I will only need... Yeah, I won't need Sam. Intimidate, hack, and science. Intimidate, hack, and science. Yeah, Max and Sam pair really well. Stone one, you can either buy the low-grade one from the guy wearing it in on the Groundbreaker, or you can you can steal the high-quality one, which gives you a temperament boost from the supply room behind him.
Captain, if you're looking for crew members Ellie or Felix...
You ever notice how our crew's a lot like that crime family from the Masked Marketeer?
Then Nyoka is...
You remember Kneecaps? Big square-looking bruiser, prize fighter, drinks like a fish. That's Nyoka.
You know, I think she'd like that. And what about me?
A scion of Byzantium turned to banditry? You've got to be the Masked Marketeer.
Huh. Alright. So, I will put back what I don't need. Yeah, because none of the other headgear I have. Perception, tech skills. That's all melee damage. Engineering. Persuade, I don't think I'm even going to need. Yes, Undercroft. That is level 30. Now I just need to decide whom I'm going to bring, because... Sam, we definitely want either him or... We might even just be able to bring Max. Max might be enough. Parvati for Persuade, Lockpick, and Engineering. Nyoka for Lie. Yeah! Maybe Nyoka and Max. In fact, I think Nyoka and Max would be the ideal combination for this. Matter of fact... Alright, Tartarus.
I am pleased to inform you. Please be advised that electrical storms on the surface of Tartarus make the...
Okay. Nice. Yeah. Okay. So now we just mash through this again.
How... Take care.
So now... we will bring Max and Nyoka. And we will check what this does skill-wise. But I think we should be okay. More than enough hack. 95 intimidate. Eh. 98 lie. A 100 persuade. I don't think Max is going to be quite enough. We might need Sam. Because Sam has slightly higher skills, and I have the perk that doubles the skills I get. We'll see. We will see how much difference this makes. At the very least, I know I'll be able to do it if I take some drugs, but... Yeah, see, with Sam, we have 108 Intimidate. To the extent that... Yeah, look at that. With the Moonman helmet and the Chimera, we've got max dialogue skills, completely max dialogue skills. Just barely. Intimidate, Lie, and Persuade. But we've also got max Lockpick and max Hack. All right, then. Still figuring that out, Wabi Sabi. Yeah, I guess I might as well wear this dumb getup.
The captain did right by us once. Now it's our turn. The board will never own Groundbreaker. Not while I breathe. Push on, Mardat.
Oh, right. We gotta... Okay.
I'm not too keen on walking into a prison. If they lock me up, I'm liable to kill everyone trying to get back out.
Area sanitization assessment. The labyrinth on Tartarus. Task classification. Easy peasy.
I appreciate Sam's enthusiasm, if nothing else. Yeah, Ultima, it's kind of unfortunate that I have to look like a moron while we...
Sam to tidy up this area? Waiting for confirmation command. Confirmation command not received.
Not yet, Sam. You hold on. Oh, actually, we could have gone out this way and it would have taken less time.
Are you new here?
Oh, hello. Hey, Walnut 225? Is that? Yeah, okay. 225, yeah. Hello, Walnut. Welcome. Is it okay if I just call you Walnut? I'm sorry. It's a little easier. Yeah, it's not that you don't find Sam, it's that Sam is on board the Unreliable from the very beginning, but the part you need in order to fix him is in a warehouse on Monarch. I think in Cascadia. Thank you, Walnut. It is much easier.
Let's go, troops. Stellar Base counting on us.
What? Are you new here? I didn't think...
There we are. Oh, can I just bypass all of this? No? Oh, wait, yep, I can. It was a bit of a waste, but...
Well...
Alright.
And... Oh, I had heard you were dragging around a repurposed janitorial mechanical. My staff jokes that it's because you're a walking pile of refuse.
Interactive database updated. The unique organic substance labeled Chairman has been classified as filth, imminent for incineration.
Oh, wow,
When
Sam!
you go off and get yourself shot.
That was good! I'm glad I came back here to hear that. Get out of my way, Rockwell.
I'm not in your way, you dullard. You talk to me. You want to go die in a blaze of glory? Be my guest. Besides, I don't know what you think you're doing here, but Sophia's doing good work up there with Phineas. Your efforts will be in vain.
Also, I didn't talk to him. This was a forced event. Alright. I wouldn't have to if you'd been more We'll just go through everything we did the previous time. I'm going to get your administration's cooperation one way or another.
You are a captain of action. I'll give you that. Look, I'm not an unreasonable man.
Okay, good. Maybe some good can come out of you after all. You'd wait for my orders. Alright, there's the elevator. Sam is fantastic, Slade. I regret that I didn't bring him to Vicar Max's quest. The last event on Vicar Max's quest. Because, from what others in chat have told me...
I'm not one for rousing speeches, but the captain needs our help. So, get in there and fight!
From what chat has told me... Sam has some fantastic lines during the...
Consider equipping a pack of Sam's special solvent stain-out remover. It's ruthless on residual blood splatter.
No, Sam doesn't need one. Alright.
To your credit, Cap.
I'm here for Phineas, let him go. Let's talk about this. Oh, I don't have either the charm or the heavy weapons skill. Or the two-handed melee skill. Alright, you don't want to die on Tartarus. Nothing stopped me so far. You failed. Dr. Wells and I are both scientists. We believe Halcyon can still be saved.
I'm aware of Dr. Wells.
Okay. We can do it if we work together. I've left a lot of corpses behind me, Sophia. You sure you want to be next? Oh, actually. Sorry, could you repeat that? I was too busy taking over I was too busy taking over your security system. Whoops, Obsidian.
What? You can't be serious.
Oh, I'm serious. I had to keep you talking to buy myself some time.
Oh, for the love of the law. All right. Fine. I can see when I've been beaten. Congratulations, Captain. You've outplayed me. I accept your terms and will return Dr. Wells to your care.
Thank you. I'm glad we could settle this without violence.
I just hope you've made the right decision. The fate of the colony is in your hands now. I bid you farewell, Captain.
All right. Now, I could easily have hacked the security system. That wouldn't have been an issue. Oh, I guess this is meant to be our, look down at the boss room. You know what? Maybe I'll go hack the security system anyway. Screw it. Oh, that's sealed. Okay. Never mind then. I guess you only get to choose one path or the other. So this is the talking path and the other door was the fighting path. Oh, look, they even brought handcuffs like they thought they were going to take me in. And she spilled her wine, she was so pissed. Sealed. I wonder if I can... Oh, okay. Hibernation chamber key. Nope. I guess I'm just not allowed. Oh, look at him. He's actually carrying a shield. Oh, well. All right, Phineas.
You don't know how glad I am to see you. You must have said something to get under Akande's skin. She's gone, and I don't think she's coming back. And you lunatic, you broke into the board's own fortress just to rescue one doddering old man. You are absolutely out of your mind, and I can't begin to thank you enough.
Are you all right? What did they do to you?
I'm all right, thanks to you. Akande wanted my cooperation. I'm quite sure she would have beaten it out of me if you hadn't arrived. You've broken the board's stranglehold on this colony, and you saved my life. But there's still so much we have yet to accomplish.
No kidding.
You and I are going to have to work harder than ever to save Halcyon. I'm afraid the situation is far worse than any of us ever anticipated.
I don't like the sound of that at all.
Earth has gone dark. We haven't received a single message in 3 years. There's been no communication, no signals, nothing. 2 years ago, the Earth's Directorate's frigate disappeared on their way back to Earth. We don't know what they discovered when they arrived, or if they arrived at all.
So we've got to make do on our own. Seems to me that'll make us stronger in the end anyhow.
You're quite right. We've got no choice but to make do on our own. We're in serious trouble, my friend. Do you know what this means for Halcyon? We can't rely on Earth for support anymore. We've been cut loose. We're entirely on our own.
We have a lot of work ahead of us. We'd best get started. Well, actually...
Yes, certainly. I'll help however I can.
What do you think happened?
I don't know what happened, but something must have gone horribly wrong. I don't know why Earth's gone silent. I don't even know if Earth exists anymore. We have no connection back to Earth, and return is likely impossible. We're completely alone out here.
You mentioned a frigate disappearing.
You might have heard of the Earth Directorate's frigate. Half the colony's entire military was on that ship. They were returning to Earth when they vanished without a trace. That was 2 years ago. We haven't heard a word from them since. Whatever happened to Earth likely happened to them.
I'm not saying it was aliens. There's something else I know about the other colonists, Phineas.
I wasn't trying to hide the truth from you, but after all you've done, I owe you an explanation. Yes, I experimented on the Hope's colonists. Each of my experiments ended in catastrophic failure. Each of my subjects died in agony. You are my first and only success. I didn't tell you about the others because I didn't want to burden you. My failures are my own to bear, not yours.
It's cool, Phineas. You had to figure this out somehow, and if you hadn't experimented on them, I probably wouldn't be here. I forgive you.
Thank you. Perhaps in time I'll learn to forgive myself. My apologies. I need to get a hold of myself. We've far more pressing issues to worry about right now.
We do, don't we?
If you have any more questions, ask me. I'll answer as best I can.
You wish, Blurger. I don't have actually any interest in playing that game, unfortunately. I don't have any more questions. We've got work to do.
Yes, we do. You've done a marvelous thing. You've succeeded where anyone else would have failed, including me. We must begin the revival process immediately, starting with the Hope's brightest minds, and then we're going to fix this damn colony, one problem at a time.
Not even for the booty,
We're going to
Blurger.
need a leader, and I can't imagine a better person for the job than you. What do you say, old friend? Will you help us?
Huh. You can count on me. I'll help you revive the other colony. This seems like a really important decision. You can count on me. I'll help you revive the other colonists.
When I revived you, I thought you were going to help me save this colony. I was wrong. I had our roles reversed, you see. You're the one who's going to save us all. I'm just the one who set you on your path. You're the best thing to ever happen to Halcyon. If you want to take it upon yourself to lead this colony, you have my support. We're not a colony any longer, are we? Our last connection to Earth has been severed, and so we have been set free. Our future is uncertain, and no one knows what tomorrow holds. Exciting, isn't it?
I might have to reload and see if those other options change anything, because now I'm really curious.
The OSI teaches that everything in the universe happens according to the grand plan. But the stranger that arrived in Halcyon was an unplanned variable. From the moment he landed in Emerald Vale, his actions altered the course of history. The events on Tartarus brought about the end of the board's authority. But the board's mistakes would haunt the colony for decades to come. The damage they left behind would require the work of a generation to repair. Dr. Phineas Wells began reviving a handful of the Hope's colonists. Engineers, scientists, technicians, and intellectuals. They were among the brightest minds the Earth had ever sent out into the stars. The Hope scientists and engineers woke up in a colony descending headlong into total collapse. With no way to return to Earth, they had no choice but to band together and devote themselves to the cause of saving Halcyon. The people of Halcyon were nothing if not hardy. In the absence of the board's authority, many of the colony's settlements banded together with a single purpose in mind: survival. Life was especially hard in the years to come. Some towns dissolved by attrition and starvation, but most of them found a way to carry on. In the years to come, Halcyon was forced to reckon with its newfound freedom. The board was gone, and for better or worse, the colony was responsible for its own destiny. Between MSI's worker-centric policies and the iconoclast's manpower, Sanjar and Zora were able to rally many of the Terra 2 townships to their cause. MSI's workforce swelled, and the iconoclasts enjoyed a significant surge in their ranks. The board was too distracted by infighting and internal politics to stop MSI from becoming a powerful corporation and a refuge for townships that might have fallen through the cracks. Consumed by paranoia, Lilia Hagen took Sublight Salvage in a controversial direction, openly accusing board officials of an extraterrestrial conspiracy. One day, an accident at the Groundbreaker's docking bay silenced her forever. Time would tell if her replacement could keep the Sublight family together. Adelaide McDevitt replaced Reed Thompson as the leader of Edgewater. She and her followers transformed Edgewater in their image. Anyone loyal to Reed was pressured into leaving town, and those who stayed behind adapted to her way of life. Adelaide transformed the old cannery into a new garden. The nearby Edgewater Cemetery provided a convenient source of fertilizer. As for Reed Thompson, it was said that he lasted exactly 2 days outside the walls of Edgewater. Years later, a marauder was found in possession of his hat. Under the leadership of Junlei Tennyson, the Groundbreaker held firm against corporate influence. The ship's mechanical stability gave Junlei the time to educate a promising generation of engineers schooled in her family's traditions. The future of the Groundbreaker looks promising. The rediscovery of the Hope and the abandonment of the lifetime employment program forced Byzantium to come to terms with some uncomfortable realities about the state of Halcyon. While Byzantines were reluctant to surrender the luxuries they'd grown accustomed to, the board's diminished authority gave them little choice in the matter. Nearly everyone had to learn to make do with less. Some even had to get jobs.
Suck it, rich nerds!
It was a dark time indeed. Your influence shifted Ellie's perspective. She finally admitted, albeit grudgingly, that she just might need other people. Sometimes. With a steady income from the life insurance payouts, she was finally able to afford a ship of her own. She hired a small crew and flew supply missions to communities on the fringe. Some of them were even legal. Life in Halcyon was sobering for Felix Millstone. The grand revolution he dreamed of never came. There was no great awakening for the colony, no celebrations in the streets. There was only the hard, desperate work of trying to repair a broken colony. Felix never had a head for numbers, but if there was labor to be done, he was there to help. Eventually, Felix realized that the work of a revolution was done with 2 hands. As much as he enjoyed his adventures aboard the Unreliable, the vicar, known as Max, eventually decided that it was time to move on, to live out the life he had sought so long to create. He knew there were many in the colony who carried burdens much worse than the ones he had struggled with, and he devoted himself to easing their suffering wherever he could. He only ever took up arms again to defend the defenseless. unshackled from a lifetime of striving and fighting the universe and himself, Vicar Maximilian de Soto was finally at peace. Once the matter with the Hope colonists was resolved, Junlei bashfully asked Parvati if she'd like to join her permanently on the Groundbreaker, and Parvati enthusiastically, if somewhat awkwardly, agreed. The stories of her adventures spread across the colony, and Parvati soon found herself the center of attention. Having served as the engineer of a renowned spacecraft, tramp freighters and wildcat miners sought her out by name. And in no time, she was a fixture in the Groundbreaker's mechanical ecosystem. She and Junlei were never far apart.
Hey, Monotone!
Miyoko returned to Monarch to take another crack at making a permanent life for herself. She formed the Charon Group, a mercenary outfit of ragtag survivalists and wilderness experts. Anyone in need of a guide, or just looking to throw back a beer and swap stories, could find her camping on the trail or clearing an infestation. The SAM unit that accompanied you spread awareness of the product line's superior sanitation and maintenance capabilities across what was left of the colony. This led to a boost in SAM unit sales. Did you know that SAM units are the longest-lasting, toughest-acting cleaning solution in Halcyon?
This is the best.
Minister Clark was released from house arrest, and his contact with you gave him a sense of renewed purpose and vigor. Once it became clear that no help would be coming from Earth, he threw his considerable efforts and talents into helping Halcyon manage the crisis before it. It was widely suspected that Sophia Akande was the true power behind Chairman Rockwell. However, after the riots on Tartarus, she was never again seen in the colony. Various theories circulated as to her fate. Some believed she boarded an interstellar ship capable of journeying to a distant colony. Others believe she died trying to escape Tartarus. Some few suggest she fled to Monarch, where she continued to live among a small band of loyalists. There is another theory, which suggests that Sophia's encounter with you changed her, and she deliberately retreated from public view, but continued supporting the colony in secret. When Dr. Wells began reviving the Hope's colonists, he found himself with a sudden windfall of additional supplies and resources, courtesy of an anonymous donor. If Wells knew who his supplier was, he never told a soul.
Huh.
Chairman Rockwell served as the public face for the changes in Halcyon to come. Whenever you needed strings pulled or a voice to sell a policy change, Rockwell was only too happy to oblige.
Toady!
As for Dr. Phineas Wells, he spent his remaining years in his orbital lab. He eventually came to terms with his own past and was able to forgive the mistakes of his younger self by devoting his remaining years to serving the colony. In the end, Dr. Wells was able to save every scientist and engineer aboard the Hope. Over the next decade, nearly all of the Hope's remaining colonists were successfully revived. Halcyon saw a period of rapid technological and scientific advancement. Breakthroughs in dietary supplements saved the colony from starvation. Geoengineering projects and social reforms began to change the structure and character of the colony. Dr. Wells laid the groundwork for the project to save the colony, but he would never live to see the fruits of his labor. He passed away a few years later. His work was carried on by the scientists and engineers he revived. Today, Halcyon has stabilized. The people of the colony work hard to adapt to their new circumstances. Nearby colonies send aid and supplies. Life will never be easy in Halcyon, but for the first time in its history, there exists a sense of real, genuine hope about the future. And what about you? The unplanned variable in the history of Halcyon. Long after Wells passed away, you carried on his work with more energy, determination, and brilliance than he could ever muster. The years that followed were hard, but Halcyon survived by the efforts of the Hope's most promising colonists, the greatest of which was you.
I bet.
No one knows what's happened to Earth, and no one knows what the future has in store for Halcyon. All we know for certain is this. The name of the Unreliable and that of its intrepid captain will remain the subject of countless stories for years to come.
Yeah, Blurger, that wouldn't surprise me. So yeah, I bet that last scene with Phineas changes depending upon which option you choose. So let's see. Because I'm very curious. We can skip, it looks like, most of the scenes in the ending there. Undercroft, I think that line was covered by dietary supplements solve the problem of starvation. Because I don't think we got that line last time.
You don't know how glad I am to see you.
Okay. You know I wouldn't let anything happen to you, Phineas.
I know, my friend, I know. And now it's finally over. The board's finished. It's only a matter of time before the entire system slips from their grasp. You've broken the board.
Okay, I don't like the sound of that at all.
Look, we're in...
Okay, we have a lot of work ahead.
We must begin the revival process immediately, starting with the Hope's brightest minds. And then we're going to fix this damn colony, one problem at a time.
So this
We're going to
time...
need a leader, and I can't imagine a better person for the job than you. What do you say, old friend? Will you help us?
I've got plans. With the chairman in my pocket, no one's going to know I'm running the colony.
The chairman? I don't know why you let that heartless creature live, but I'll have to trust your judgment. You're the best thing to ever happen to Halcyon. If you want to take it upon yourself to lead this colony, you have my support. We're not a colony any longer, are we? Our last connection to Earth has been severed, and so we have been set free. Our future is uncertain, and no one knows what tomorrow holds. Exciting, isn't it?
True enough, Blurger, true enough. Chaos on okay.
From the moon, the Hope's
Okay.
consumed by life. Minister Clark was released from house arrest. It was widely suspected that Sophia Akande was the true power behind Chairman Rockwell. However, after the riots on Tartarus, she was never again seen in the colony. Various theories circulated. There is another theory.
Okay, so this
which
hasn't
suggests
changed.
that Sophia's encounter. Chairman Rockwell served as the public face for the changes in Halcyon to come. Whenever you needed strings pulled or a voice to sell a policy change, Rockwell was only too happy to oblige. As for Dr. Phineas Wells, in the end,
Okay,
Dr.
that
Wells
didn't
laid the
change
ground
either.
Today, and what about you? The unplanned variable in the history of Halcyon.
Now this is what I think would change.
You brought an end
I
to
knew
the
it.
chaos on Tartarus, and made Chairman Rockwell your own puppet, a role he was all too eager to play.
Figures.
The colony never realized you were the true power behind the new administration. By acting vicariously through agents and third parties, you controlled Halcyon from the shadows. As a result, Halcyon survived the turbulent years that were to follow.
Okay.
No one knows what's happened to Earth. And what about you? Today, Halcyon has stabilized. The people of the colony work hard to adapt to their new circumstances. Dr. Wells laid the groundwork for the project to save the colony, but he would never live to see the fruits of his labor. He passed away a few years later. His work was carried on by the scientists and engineers he revived. He eventually, in the end, Dr. Wells was able to save every scientist and engineer aboard the Hope. Over the next decade, nearly all of the Hope's remaining colonists were successfully revived. Halcyon saw a period of rapid technological and scientific advancement.
Yeah, so this didn't change.
Breakthroughs in dietary supplements saved the colony from starvation. geoengineering projects and social reforms began to change the structure and character of the colony.
Fascinating. So even if you choose not to help Phineas with his work, even if you say you're not going to help, like if you're going to control the colony, all right, well, let's do the last one then. Let's do one more. Let's see what happens if I actually take control. Without using the chairman as a puppet, but like if I actually take his place. Because yeah, that's an impressive level of variation. If that's what's going on.
You don't know how glad
Hey, Ninetales, welcome!
You must...
Alright. I'm going to run this colony myself. I've already convinced the chairman to take my side.
The chairman? I don't know why you let that heartless creature live. You're the best thing to...
So that didn't change either. Okay. I've been alright, thanks, Ninetales. How about yourself?
Life, he knew once. It was widely suspected. As for Dr. Phineas, he eventually came to terms. In the end, Dr. Wells was able to save every scientist and engineer.
That hasn't changed
Wells
either.
laid the groundwork for the today. And what about you? The unplanned variable in the history of Halcyon.
No, I didn't, Jin.
You brought an end to the riot on Tartarus and partnered with Chairman Rockwell to run the colony together. As Halcyon looked toward the future, you remained a constant presence in the colony's administration. You were never weighed down by bureaucracy, and you never had to dirty your hands with politics. You had people who did that for you.
Ha!
By your influence, Halcyon survived the turbulent years that were to follow.
Okay.
No one knows what's happened to Earth, and no one knows what the future has in store for.
Interesting. So each of those does result in a different scenario in the end. Very good. Very good. Well, that pleases me. I'm happy with how this has turned out. And I suppose on that note, it is an appropriate time for me to thank all of you very much for joining me for this fantastic game. I've really enjoyed this. And if you want to know my thoughts on it, you can check the end of the previous stream I did when I initially beat it. But for the time being, we are going to go raid my friend Princess Cat Power, who is playing the Final Fantasy VIII Remaster, because I need to go get some rest. So, thank you all very much for joining me. I truly appreciate everyone joining me today for the stream, and I guess we'll be playing something different tomorrow. Let's go show Amanda some love. She'll really appreciate the company. And I will catch all of you either tomorrow or the following day, hopefully. Good night, everybody.